Hey yo, what is up legends, and welcome back to another video. Look, if you usually skip the intro, I just want to stop you because I have a super quick announcement that I wanted to share with you guys. We'll get through it super fast and we're going to jump into the video because this is a long video, bro, but it's a super sick game. So along with this video, we actually have a new limited edition shirt drop that I just wanted to share with you guys. Like usual, I reached out to my artist and let him know that I was thinking of doing some shirts and that this is where we were up to in the story. And I suggested to him, because I had a heap of you guys commenting on the last video being like, we would love some shirts of the new World 11. You know, we've got some really cool new characters. Kaiser, we have Lorenzo in this video. Bro is fucking freaky. And I said it'd be really cool to get some shirts of those guys. And he said, I think that's a really cool idea. But somewhere in the future of the story still to come, we have some really cool panels, some really cool moments with some of the new gen players, right? And he said it might be best just to kind of wait a bit and we'll do those shirts later. So look, bro's never led me astray before, so I said that's totally fine. Let's do some other designs. And so instead we got these three other epic designs. We have the Apex Predator Baro, we have the Awoken Genius Nagi, and the Dark Horse Wildcard Kunigami. Now look, of course, I think the fucking Nagi and Baro shirts are fucking sick, because obviously Nagi just played a super sick game. Baro does so well in this game, but I am super hyped to finally have a Kunigami shirt. I thought, you know, Kunigami's always been one of my favorite, and when bro got kicked to the curb literally by Diddy, by Shido, I thought that was it. I thought we were never seeing bro again. But the fact that he's now back looking cooler than ever, so we can do cooler than ever designs, I am super hyped that we got to do one for him. Now, usually we only do 100 of each design because, you know, I'm still a small operation here, but they always sell out super fast, and there's always a heap of people who always miss out. So this time for the three, we've decided to do 200 of each design. They still will only be limited edition, so when those 200 sell out, that will be it, they'll be gone. You know, I like having them be limited edition. There's something special, and if you get them, they're really cool. This video, of course, will be out on school first, and then for the members, and then they're on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube and you see the link is still down below and you want to get one, that means there's some available. But if it's gone, I'll leave a message, and unfortunately that means they are all gone. I, of course, designed the shirts themselves in mind with like a gym wear sports kind of thing, you know, to have cool anime, manga activewear that looks cool and feels good while you're using it. But I also like to wear mine a lot of the time whenever I have like a heap of work to do, or if I'm playing some games at night. They're really cool shirts just to wear when you're gonna be doing cool shit, right? Like, oh, I've got to edit my video, gonna work on my art, I'm gonna lock in and play some ranked. I always like to just put my shirt on because then I know I'm gonna be working hard, I'm gonna be doing cool shit. So they are really cool shirts that suit anyone. But look, if you legends decide to get one, I just want to say a big thank you, because of course all the money from the shirts always goes straight back into the channel, getting better equipment, being able to make better videos for you guys. Maybe I will give Rehan one meal for this year and let him out of the basement to breathe some fresh air. But other than that, I'm always super grateful to you guys. So if you decide to get one, you have any issues, send me a message on Instagram. The email in the description. I always go through and make it right because I want you guys to get cool shit. But look, thank you all so much. That is enough yapping. I'm gonna pass it to Parcel, and I think let's kick off this next game. Alright, we back for another Blue Lock day, baby. Look, I ordered a jersey, a Barca Munchen jersey, like a month and a half ago, and it's been stuck in customs here in Australia for half of that time. So I don't think I'm getting it. I ordered it from China and I'm like 1000% sure that they seized it, bro. So look, I have this for now. I think I'm just gonna have to try and buy another one for the next game because, like, I don't want to be going through this whole arc without another jersey, right? Look, we start in this chapter with Isagi Day, EP as fuck, bro passed out, me, just like that little, you know, like that little cat meme. That's what bro looks like here, and he's in Noah's place. Noah's like, yeah, Shido brought you here, bro. He ran in and he brought you here. And Asagi's like, these aren't my clothes. How did I get in these? Diddy. Did you have a nice nap, Mr. I ran out of gas? Yo, we going straight to talking shit? Hell yeah. My body's so sore. How? You overexerted yourself and passed out. You've been asleep for the past 10 hours. Damn. Bro actually was fucking exhausted. Here, what would you like to drink? Water or coffee? Coffee, thank you. 5 shots. So how was it? Did you manage to defeat Kaiser? Yes, in that split second, I definitely did. Yeah, I guess so, because in that moment, he fucking outplayed everyone, bro, with his new way of seeing the field. I see. So what's next? But it was really only because he had Noah there, right? He's going to be able to do it without him. Bro's chugging it down. I want to defeat Kaiser as a goal scorer. Yeah, he hasn't scored a goal yet. Okay, can you verbalize your thought process? Yes, I can. Now he has, you know, like before it was too out of reach, but now that he's entered that zone, he has like an actual plan that he can follow. In the last game, I found a new way to utilize my brain and vision. I call it metavision. That's fire, metavision. It's kind of like I constantly keep track of everyone using my peripheral vision. By doing so, I was able to read the game's overall flow, but that wasn't enough. I then realized that every player has their own egocentrism. If I can crush that, if I can bring down my enemy's level of play, furthermore, if I link my egocentrism with that of my teammates, I could create a chemical reaction. He's like, how do I do it with Connie? Bring up that his mum's a Titan. Oh, sorry, I've been rambling on endlessly. No, it's fine. Noah loves this shit, and he probably already understands it. I want to hear more. Yo, look at Asagi's face, bro, nerding out over this. So happy that his hero, like, validates it. So in the last play, in that split second, my playmaking surpassed Kaiser's. Now that I know what I lack, I can't wait to start training, refining it more. I want to score goals next time, for sure. I can see why he selected you. Huh? He? You both share the same mindset and football philosophy. He and I were teammates over 10 years ago. You're talking about ego? Like, as in selected him to come to Blue Lock? He was the first person I considered as my rival, an incredibly twisted football fanatic. The crazy architect who created Project Blue Lock, Ego Jimparche. I don't know why I just never thought about the fact of him playing. That's crazy. And he used to be Noah's rival? What? So he played at like one of the highest levels in the world. I wonder what position he played. No, it can't have been striker, right? What's your relationship with Ego? We're brothers in arms, although now I'm the world's #1 and he's a zombie obsessed with creating the world's #1. A zombie, what an interesting way to describe him. But yeah, they were rivals. Oh, by the way, while you were asleep, there was another auction. This time, 20 players from Blue Lock got offers from various clubs. Here are the newest Blue Locked rankings. This video, I'm gonna finish it with the new rankings, right? I saw a heap of comments of you guys being like, hey, I think it'd be better if you finished each video with the new rankings instead of just like at the end of the match. So this one will end it with the new rankings before going on to the next one. Oh, Karasu? What number is he? Oh, 20. Okay, that's not too bad. Since some players only played one game, think of these rankings as only temporary. This time PXG was the team who sat out. Wait, which team is Karasu on? He's on PXG, right? Oh, but, so he didn't play, but he got a ranking. Maybe that was his ranking from last time. Corona number 13. Hayate. Sendo is above Karasu? What is that? What? He's just underneath Shido! What? How the fuck is Bama Atoya above Shido? Excuse me? Even, like, I like Nico. Nico's fucking fire. But how are those two above Shido? How is Corona above Shido? What's going on at PXG? What is that? Corona got 24 million. RU, IQ. Maybe I could understand IQ being above Shido, but why is Shido so low? Godamaru is ranked 10. Okay, Yuki scored, I can understand. I would still put Shido above him. Chiguri at number 8. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna push the Shido part out and have the rankings come in compared to everyone else. The Chiguri number 8, Rins at number 7. I guess he didn't play. Getting to play in the games is a given, and of course owners will bid a premium on goal scorers, but that's not all these owners are looking at. So Chiguri 8, Rin 7. Rayo at 6. Holy shit. Yo, Rayo's in his comeback era. Look at him go. I'm down for that. A playmaker who created numerous chances and dominated the field. There are clubs who highly value this sort of player. Can I see what the club is? ARS. I don't know what that is. Maybe Arsenal. So an English club. Despite Blue Lock's aim to create the world's #1 striker, remember this auction is more than just proving your worth as a striker. What's my current value? Now here's the current top 5. Oh, yo, I'm actually nervous. Kunigami at 5th, okay. Boasting impressive physical prowess and drilling ability, scoring goals regardless of appearance. And that altogether, his value nearly doubled from 24 million to 47. Let's go Kunigami. But despite that, the player who jumped Kunigami in rankings and almost tripled his previous value was Isagi. Aight. And that's without a goal. That's just playmaking. And it's from Barca Munchen again. In 4th place, current value 50 million. So wait. Kunigami 47, 50. Okay, so who's top 3? Nagi, Bachara. Who else? Who else was above him last time? Fuck, I don't remember who the other one was. I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, he's got the same value as Ness. Yeah, so it's the same club, positioning, winning balls back, playmaking in every aspect of the game, the most dangerous player on the pitch, the next Luka Modric. Yo, that's sick, Luka Modric. He's still good, but he was fucking incredible, probably at the time this was coming out. Especially in that Real Madrid team. That when he was there, that team was fucking crazy. Blue Lock's heart is undoubtedly Isagi. That's how the overseas media views you. Thank you so much. Now the top 3. So wait, he's got the same value as Ness, but like Ness and that aren't on this ranking, right? They get bids, but they're not on the ranking, I'm pretty sure. Bachara at 3. Current value 66 million. Okay, bit of a jump up. I'm happy for my boy Bachara. While we were playing Manshine, the goal he scored against Ubers increased his value. However, his goal was overshadowed by that spectacular one, the one that captivated the world and instantly shot him into ace status. Nagi. Okay, I can understand that. 88, holy fuck. 88, 66, 88. 2nd place, Nagi. He's ranked way higher. Who's number 1? Am I stupid? Because it's not Rin. It's not Rin, it's not Shido. They're both way lower. What? Who am I forgetting? Not Karasu. Who was number 1 last time? Don't get flustered. Like I said, these rankings are really temporary. Now the current Blue Lock's number 1, the Tyrant who scored a hat-trick in the Ubers vs. Barca match. Hey, bro. I didn't remember it because he didn't play the last game. Oh my god, I'm actually lightheaded. I've been sick. I shouldn't have stood up so quick. Oh, fuck, my glorious king returns to his number 1 spot. Oh my god. Barrow, current value 100 million. These walls were black before. These walls were black 5 seconds ago. Oh my god, what a fucking hard panel as well. Bro's calves are a little bit small there, but otherwise, holy shit, bro is jacked. Look at that. Yeah, I'm jacked and I can ball. Yeah, I'm jacked and I'm gonna play with your balls. Holy fuck. So they beat Bachara's team 3-1 and he scored a hat-trick. The first hat-trick of this league. Holy fuck, I'm bricked. This is the best possible way to have started today. Oh my god. 100 million? Yeah, Isagi, sit down. Sit down. They fucking sat him off the first game. Are you kidding me? Sat my goat off and he came on and he scored a fucking hat-trick. I should have ordered one of their shirts. And lucky for you, he's your next opponent. Yes, sir. That's right, our next match is against Ubers. Start preparing. That's so like you, Barrow. Oh, he's gonna eat it up. Send me the game footage, please. I'll analyze his every move. I'm gonna devour you, Evolved King. Ugh. This makes me so happy, bro, because obviously Barrow is my fucking goat, if you are new here. And in the under 20 match, like, he fucking did great, but he was sat off, right? But they brought him on and he brought fucking anarchy. And I'm so glad that he's been able to do the same in this game here, in this league here. All right, somebody's here getting interviewed. They're hiding them behind the plant, but they've got the dogs out, so whose feet are those? Isagi's. After being awarded the man of the match in the Barca Munchen vs Munchen City game and getting an offer of 50 million yen, oh my god, it was Isagi. I swear I actually didn't know by his feet. You're considered by many to be the eye of the storm in the new generation of footballers. So how does it feel to garner such praise and attention? So he did get man of the match. Interesting. Yes, to be honest, I'm very thrilled. Look at him, he's such a fucking nerd. To think an average high schooler like me would be given this opportunity to showcase my skills to the world. I can honestly say that it's thanks to Blue Lock that my life has changed so much. I see, thank you. Have we seen this guy before? What a nice kid. He's so easy to work with. Is different from Say. Oh, he's totally different from Say, who doesn't answer any questions. Regarding the offer from Barca Munchen, here are some comments that a scout gave after the match. We would like to pair him with Noah, a new type of versatility midfielder who's skilled in both offense and defense. Can you please tell me how you feel about these comments? I think Isagi's such a midfielder over like attacking midfielder, over being a striker. But hey, look, what do I know, bro? That's just me. I'm just here cheeked up, reading stuff. I'm glad that a club like them thinks so highly of me as a midfielder. However, I want to survive in this world as a striker. Even if I do act as a creative outlet in the midfield, I want to do so as a striker. I want to win by scoring goals. Call it egocentrical, but this is something I will not yield to anyone. Ugh. Even though, you know what, even though I just said, like, I think he should be a midfielder, I love that he still has that fire and that he isn't giving it up. And it makes, like, I really hope Bro be scoring soon. I have a feeling he's not going to score till the last game and have, like, some huge revolution, but I am eager for when that happens. Look, he's like, that was intense. Thank you. What an honest, straightforward answer. An egocentrical mindset that aims to devour everything he desires. Yeah, that is what he'd be like. Thank you for your time. This was an amazing interview. I can't wait to see what kind of player you become. This guy's a G. Yeah, thank you so much, Isagi Yuichi. What an interesting player. Were they there listening? Yeah, they were. Yo, Connie, get the fuck out of my face. That was super lit, superstar. Totally, super lit. Were you guys eavesdropping? They were listening in. Can you blame us? Blue Lock's blowing up all over social media. You and Nagi are trending like crazy. And Burrow. Surely, right? Sai, if you get to play, your life can change just like that. It's kind of like M1. M1, oh, the Grand Prix. Oh, wait, no. Grand Prix stand-up comedy. Ah, Blue Lock sure is awesome. Compare it to something football, bro. Yeah, what are you, some lowly comedian? He could be, I think. Bro's... Connie, what, like, I don't know, why is his character in this still? He just has to be the comedic relief. Oh, sup, Raichi? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Mum himself, man of the match. Although, I'm just gonna call him Mum. And his hangers-on idiot monk and shark face. What did you call me? Let's go right now. With his sharp teeth. Yo, Raichi look like he'd be putting in the work in there, bro. Sweating the heat. Must be nice. Well, see ya. Wait a minute, what's wrong with praising someone who did something friggin' incredible? Stop being so goddamn stubborn, you contrarian, huh? Right, now I'm the most honest person in the world. It's written all over my face that I'm fucking frustrated. Yo, we haven't seen Raichi play a game in a really long time. Like, when was... We didn't see him play against the top 6, he didn't make... The under-20 squad, didn't make the pitch. Like, it's interesting that his character is still here in such a big part, right? Like, it was back in Team Z that we saw him play last. Back in Team Z. That's crazy. Raichi, the weakling that was on Team Z with me, is now one of the most prized young footballers in the world. Cuts him off. Just watch, Isagi. I'll drag you down and become #1. Look, I love you have that passion, my boy, but I don't think you're getting up to #1. I don't know. But look, Asagi welcomes it. Sure, can't wait, Stamina Freak. Shut up! I'm a goddamn sexy footballing machine. All right, look, whatever gets you going. Yeah, I just remembered I got some training to do. See ya. Probably going to do speed walking training or like looking at like how big he can make his cheeks when he falls over. Sure, see you in training. By the way, what's Yukimiya been up to? Haven't you heard? What? Something with his eyes, bro? I hope not. That's it. Oh, he's doing some fucking... He's doing modeling with Chris Prince. Chris got so upset about his loss, but he still wants to make a bag from it. You gotta be kidding me. Chris, make it look as if you're looking down on everybody. Well, that's his natural look. Run the world, wearing these sunglasses. What? How many brands does this man have? He's got a... Or maybe it's a sponsor. Maybe it's a sponsor. Well, you're really something, Yuki. Originally, they planned only having me to be in the CM, but after watching you play, I asked them personally to cast you with him because he's so fucking beautiful. Thanks so much. It's an honor to work with you. They better have paid him. No worries. Besides, your goal was friggin' awesome, right, Mr. Producer? You bet. Having you two in the CM, don't know what CM means, will help with advertisements and sales. It's not center midfield, it's something else. In addition to being good, players need to be popular too. Not to brag, but I can work with anyone when it comes to this. But are you sure you didn't want Asagi? I mean, he was the man of the match. He's like, Asagi, Yoichi, Dong, Akira! Get out of my head! He's like, don't, look, see? See? Not him. I will never forgive him. That brat ruined my moment to show that I am the world's #1, that arrogant prick, Noah! Look at him, bro, and the art is fucking... He went so hard that he smashed the sunglasses. I hope that it shredded his hand. Chris Prince is a Division 1 crash out, bro. He's got fucking veins up his neck. What a liar. He's totally holding a grudge. Yeah, I can work with anyone. Hey, Yuki, see you at the next World Cup. Yo, what a compliment. Tell Asagi I expect to see him there as well. Yeah, I will. Excuse me. Yukimiya. Oh, mummy's here. Sorry. Ego is asking for you. Huh? He says he would like to talk alone. I feel like Ego doesn't really call many people up. Excuse me. Hey, Ego. You're here, Yuki. When you overwork yourself, black spots appear and your vision becomes blurry. Okay, well, it makes sense that he would know about it. Currently, there's no cure, only ways to slow its progression. Optoneuropathy. How long were you planning to... Oh, he didn't know. I assumed it would have had to have been in the medical report, but he didn't know. He didn't know. Yes, I'm sorry. I just didn't want anyone to feel sorry for me. Total valid reason. I see. Well, it doesn't matter. Speak freely. This conversation isn't being recorded. I'm not that kind of vulgar trash who would stoop so low to release people's private information for public consumption. Okay, weirdly specific. Thank you, I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. No, I already knew. I knew after running a background check on you when you entered Blue Lock. So he did? Well, why is he's being so dramatic? Since you didn't bring it up, I felt there was no need to broach the subject until now. Now onto the matter at hand. I already sent all your medical data to the club that sent you an offer. Which club was that? Ajax. It's natural for you to have a pro contract. It's to be expected. When clubs offer this kind of money, it's only right we report any serious injuries or illnesses a player has. They're not going to pull out, are they? This is what they replied. We would like to help you with your treatment. No way, that's so cool. We'll pay for the entire treatment. That's how much we value your talents. Holy fuck, they want him so bad. So please play for us. That's what they said. That's huge. Well, it's uncertain whether your eyes will fully heal, but they're willing to do anything they can to support you. Offers like this don't come very often. Consider yourself lucky. Yo, this hit me in the feels. So you're going to accept their offer? Can you tell them to wait while I make my final decision? He's got that aura coming around him. I'm very thankful that Ajax has made such an offer. Normally I would accept it without any hesitation, but this offer, to be honest, I don't deserve it. I was only able to shine because Asagi threw me a bone. If I accept this offer right now, I feel like this would be as far as my ego is going to grow. I wonder if ego's testing him here as well. Interesting. That's why I would like them to wait until the Neo Egoist League is over before deciding how valuable Yukimiya is to them. Understood, I'll let them know. But remember, there's no guarantee that this offer will be standing for you later. He has to have faith in his ego. Have faith that he will, like, the bids are gonna get more. I understand. I no longer ask God for miracles. I'll change my destiny with my own hands. Yo, look at my boys working. Asagi doing the worst stretch known to man. And Raichu doing one-handed push-ups. Remember last time, like I don't think many people appreciate how fucking hard a one-handed push-up is. I said I was gonna work on that. That was a slutty little lie. Football's so tiring. Is that Hiyori? What's he doing? Is he not training? He's just sitting down. Weird to end on that. Oh, chapter 206, Expectations. What is this? Like a flashback? What is this? The prodigy Hiyori's childhood. We going into his flashback? What the heck? That's so random. The reason why he decided to enter, exclamation marks, blue lock, the reason he plays football, everything's about to be revealed. Okay. My dad was a silver medalist at the All Japan Judo Championships. My mum was ranked second in Japan in the high jump. Oh, crazy. Chronic silver medalist. That sucks. It's a high achievement, but it's also the first loser, so I know that shit hurts. Having tasted the bitter feeling of always I should just fucking read. Always finishing second. My parents made it their mission to make their child a champion. That was my destiny the minute I was born. Oh, they're living vicariously through their kid. That shit always makes me sad, bro. Yo-chan, this is today's protein from a kid, man. They're making sure he got his daily protein. Make sure you eat some carbs later. Once we're done with training, we're gonna study tactics. You need to understand soccer trends. So you're telling me that this kid, since a kid, was like, had a dietitian, tactics, practice, everything, and he's as bad as he is. Hiyori's very good. But he's not number one! Maybe something happened. Maybe something actually bad happened and I should shut my fucking mouth. Alright, let's wait and see. In football, one of the most popular sports in the world, for him to become number one. My parents put me through an intense elite training program from very young. In only a month, your accuracy has gotten so much better. They're there watching. Yo-chan, if you grow up to here, you can become the world's number one striker. Well, I can't control how tall I get. Truth be told, I wanted to spend more time with my friends. Right, I just wanted to be a kid, but they're controlling him. Amazing, yo, you're the best. You're gonna be number one someday. My parents always seemed happy to see me play, so I continued to play football. I thought my parents loved me. What is that? What is that writing? And I'm telling you, his numbers aren't high enough. Oh no. I shouldn't have said anything. It's your friggin' job to take care of Yo's diet. Get your shit together. Oh my god. Don't talk to me like that. Oh, so everything's my fault. Maybe your training methods are the problem. Oh, look how angry he is. What? At this rate, he's not gonna turn pro. How are you gonna take responsibility, bitch? What? Excuse me? These two are fucking toxic as fuck. Oh, she actually said, excuse me. Why the hell did I even marry you in the first place, you goddamn asshole? Oh my god, and he's just sitting there listening to it and they're all fighting over him. That's my line, you fucking witch. Don't you realize if Yo turns out to be some average athlete, all our work will be for nothing? You don't have to remind me, idiot. We entrusted Yo to fulfill our dream. This is terrible. This is so awful. It low-key reminds me of, Attack on Titan with Zeke. Like, if you know, you know, right? It's obviously not as fucking extreme, but there's that scene that's so sad. Look at them drawing them like monsters. That's what it's like for a kid. If Yo can't become number one in the world, then I want a divorce. This is fucking terrible for this little kid. And then they heard he was there. Yo, are you getting a divorce? Is it my fault that mum and dad are getting a divorce? This is so sad. Oh, and all they care about, obviously, well, they should care about his injury, but look, they just cared about it in the sense, like, can he fulfill his dreams? Can he make us rich? Is it just a sprain? This is your precious leg. Answer me, yo, screaming at him. Just let's call an ambulance, just in case. I can't believe this is happening. I see. My parents aren't even looking at me. Look how they're drawing them. It's crazy. They don't care about me. All they care about is my talent. This is so sad. Where did this come from? Bro, I was right in the high of Burrow's fucking hat trick, and now I'm down in the dumps. But despite all that, I continued to play football, even though my parents didn't love me. As long as I keep playing football, my family will stay together. This fucking story has some real sad characters in it, hey. Look at them still there cheering, staying together. And then one day I will become the world's #1 striker. After doubt, I wonder what my true purpose in life is. I decided to live my life according to that character description. That's so sad. He's never even got to play football for himself or be himself. My life. It became easier living like that. And he clearly likes video games because he can dissociate. Oh, I remember, didn't these two say that they used to play together or that Hiyori knew him? Hiyori, you're remarkable. Thanks. My name's Karasu. I'm a year older, but I also play for Osaka Youth. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet ya. Nice to meet ya, because I got that accent. You're a genius, Hiyori. Born with impressive physical attributes and superb ball control, combined with a high football IQ, not to mention your left leg is erotic as hell. Erotic, what a strange way to describe it. But in the final third, your passion in front of the goal is just average. It's as if your mind and body aren't in sync. Look at Karasu analyzing this, bro, just from just seeing him play. That's crazy. I do like Karasu's character a lot. And see the crow there watching, because that's what he is. You don't truly love football, don't ya? You're right. You're amazing, Karasu. I guess it's really obvious for some people. Well, I'm an analyst nut to begin with. That is true. But in your current state, you don't stand a chance against me. Maybe this is why... No, he still wants to be a striker, but I think he is a great midfielder as well. I see. Karasu, do you like having huge expectations forced on you? Huh? All my life, my parents just forced their expectations on me. I don't truly love football. That's probably why. Oh no, that's probably why I don't truly love football. Boring. All that crap about people's expectations. Think about that later. Start with yourself. Believe in yourself. Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running in circles, idiot. Believe in yourself? In what? Besides, I don't even want to play football. If my parents weren't around, what do I really want to do with my life? This is so interesting. And I'm going to talk about this more in a sec, but showing, this thing of having high expectations on you. Playing video games, I don't get it. Him getting invited to Blue Lock, right? Just stop. Disgusting. Don't heap expectations on me ever again. Him shooting them up like the video game. Good luck, yo. Don't lose to those other kids. We're all rooting for you. Sure. Finally, I can get out of here. For me, Blue Lock is a place to escape. Yeah, that gives me chills, man. It's really sad. But Blue Lock does such a good job of making this is so relatable for a lot of people, right? There's so many different characters with different ways towards victory, different reasons for wanting to win, and it makes it so realistic. I'll be going now. I never want to live in that house again. Hey, Hiyori, help me practice for a bit. I'll wait till the end of this chapter. All right, sure. Oh, the end of the chapter's right there. Jump scare. I'm always interested to think about things with expectations, right? Because I consider myself that grew up with not as bad as that with Hiyori, but my parents definitely had really high expectations on me. They always encouraged myself and my brothers to win. And I think it was a lot of pressure, but in the sense I look back on it now and I'm great, I can move past it and be grateful for a lot of it because of the competitive spirit that it has instilled in me. And I know for people who don't have that competitive spirit, or two, lost it, which is even sadder, it's hard to get it back, hard to learn it, hard to get it back. And so I am very grateful, and so I'm always so unapologetic about having it. But I think you can still achieve great things, but you will always be empty inside until the expectations that you have are those of your own, right? Like, I think there's nothing wrong with having high expectations as long as they are your own, right? Because like, you can go your whole life. There are people that go their whole life having high expectations from their parents, from others, that they spend the whole time being unhappy. Those people eventually die, and then it's too late for them to go and do the thing that they want to do, right? And you lived your life according to someone else. So I think you should always you should have high expectations of yourself. It is a fucking like I always think like, I'm grateful to be stressed by the expectations that I put on myself right now. Like, how lucky I am to get to chase these high, great things. Otherwise, what else would I be doing? Right? Like, sitting around doing shit that bores me, sitting around doing things that other people want from me, right? So I think if you do things for other people, you follow other people's high expectations, it's so easy to think about like the worst that it could turn out if you stop doing it. Like, they're gonna hate me, they're gonna be so angry. But what if it turned out like the best possible way, right? Like, what if you actually went after the thing that you wanted to do, you got to spend time chasing it, achieve high things, and really enjoy that journey, and then making up with those people at the end of it, right? It's just some food for thought. Anyway, back to miners in a bathtub. That's crazy. Nobody take that out of context. Rayo's obviously happy as fuck, and Nagi, bro, because they've both gone up so much. Look, they're back to bathing naked together. 2 pairs. Why, hello there. I'm now a player worth 40 million yen. Rayo, shut the fuck up. We know you have billionaire money. Congratulations. Nagi, do not put your head under the water. So, Nagi, how does it feel to be valued at 88 million? To be honest, I still can't wrap my head around it. Besides, we lost the game. Yeah, that's right. He still didn't beat Asagi. So why are you so giddy? Oh, looks like my treasure hasn't seen it yet. Here. Your super goal is already blowing up on every news and social media outlet. You're famous. Oh, that's kind of lit. Dude, get more freaking excited. Doesn't matter? Does it really matter that it's like going viral? But we lost. Yeah, that should be the most important thing. Who cares about Asagi? What matters is that we showed we can compete against the world. No, here it is. Here it fucking is. I'm not gonna edit this in, but like, obviously you guys watched the last video. If you didn't, why are you here? In the last video, I was like, I don't know if this relationship, them getting back together, is gonna be good or not. Right? And look at this already. Rayo's like, oh, Nagi, look at it, fucking like, you're viral online. Oh, it doesn't matter we lost. Oh, forget about Asagi. Asagi is the pinnacle here of Blue Lock. Nagi, you lost. That goal means nothing. That goal literally means nothing because you still lost. And Asagi still found a way to overcome your team. Worry about that. Fuck the virality. Fuck the videos. Fuck the social media. They're peanuts watching and talking, alright? Rick and Morty, your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Who gives a fuck? It's also the opposite. I know they're not booing, but it's the same thing. As your wingman, I can't wait to see you become a global superstar. There, hair's dry. Thanks, I'm thirsty. But truthfully, what is he drinking? I can't really picture myself becoming the world's best striker. Delish. For a long time, I was playing for the sole purpose of beating Asagi. That moment, I was so happy. It felt like I was in a dream. I was drinking coffee milk. Yum. So, I think it's impossible for me to quickly aim for becoming the world's #1. Why? I don't know why. Well, I'm not a motivated guy to begin with. If we look at it in terms of flow, the challenge to become #1 is too difficult. Okay, this is good, Rayo. Break it down. What can be our next challenge? Well, it's more a lack of motivation than anxiety. Okay, then let's just adjust our challenge a bit. Since becoming #1 is too difficult, didn't you tell me before that you didn't want to work if you could help it? Yep, I just want to play video games. Yep, facts. Then let's shoot for earning 300 million. I just don't know if I like that. I feel like that is now centering around something else that is superficial, right? Like the money rather than his actual skill and like ability. If I remember correctly, the average lifetime earning of a Japanese male is around 300 million. That's why we're going to go wild in the Neo-Egoist League and raise your value to 300 million. See, I don't know if I like this. If we do that, we have enough money to never work again. Rayo, you have enough money to never work again. What are you saying? We'll grab all the money we can get from those money-loving capitalists, self-burn. Only then we'll be able to attain true freedom. This is the true pleasure of being called a world-class athlete. This is stupid. I hate this. What do you think, Nagi? Going after 300 million. Sure, that seems doable. Still, it's been a while. Kind of reminds me of how we were when you first asked me to play football. And Rayo, why has your goal changed? Of like wanting to win the World Cup to now money. I didn't think I would become this passionate about something, so thanks Rayo for introducing me to football. Oh, well that's nice, but this still worries me. Are you dying or something? I'm not dying. You got some terminal illness? I told you I'm not dying. That was so uncharacteristic of you. I freaked out. You've matured. I don't know about that. I think he's just a lot more grateful now, more understanding. I just said what I thought, that's all. But that means we're still not finished yet. This is just the beginning. We'll use Blue Lock to win a spot on the national team, then we'll lead Japan to victory in the World Cup. Okay, well I guess his goal is still that, but they're so content with now just like not being at the top. Just be yourself. Let's do it. Become the world's #1. Sure, let's do it. Good shot there of their 2 different drinks. Alright, maybe I'm just fucking yapping and overthinking it. We'll see. I don't know. They did circle back around to be the world's #1, so maybe it'll be okay. Alexis Ness. Is he here with Kaiser? Look at Kaiser watching fucking 7 different monitors at once. Sorry to interrupt, Zaddy. Why would you say that, Ness? I admire your dedication to go over the game film, but you're stressing out your eyes, Kaiser. Here, your blue light glasses. Oh my god, what a fucking fit. What a fit, bro. I swear there's so few people, like, they always draw people with long hair to look so fucking good like this, but long hair ain't look that good in real life, bro. Not all the time. Like, there's sometimes, but it's so rare. Look at this dude, man. Fucking Gucci ganged up. And his tattoos are so cool. Oh, thanks, Ness. That's one of the things I like about you, and your fucking giant cheeks. Hey, Ness. I crushed all the guys that dared to stand in my way. Yes, I know. Clueless rookies, second-rate veterans, fading superstars. You could say the only time I'm truly happy is when I'm destroying other people's lives. You should see a therapist. But him, the player proclaimed to be Japan's newest super ace, when I first saw him play, I thought he was just another insignificant scrub. But in that last game, Isagi definitely surpassed my expectations. Why do you think that is? Answer wrong and it will be 50 peggings for you tonight. That's because he gave up trying to score to prove that he's stronger than you. He's delusional. From a striker's perspective, no one would say Yoichi is better than you. Yeah, throw that shit in his eyes. I hope it's fucking like orange juice or something. I know that already. I'm asking why Yoichi still dares to defy me in absolute talent. I showed him our vast difference in strength. I know I broke him several times, but this guy, he keeps getting back up like a goddamn zombie. Like ego, that's what Noah said. Interesting. It's as if the more obstacles that are in his path, the more excited he gets. Yeah, excited about that journey. And then he manages to clear them by the skin of his teeth. He's absolutely twisted. That's not the thought process of a normal person. He's become a game master, disguised as a fool. But that doesn't change the fact that you're still stronger than him. Tell me, Ness, why did I decide to come play in Blue Lock? Well, either either prove your null Noah's equal when you're playing alongside him, or use the Neo-Egoist League auction system to win an even bigger offer and use it to force your way out of bastard Munchen. Interesting. So you either wanted to take on Null Noah or make a fucking bag and get a transfer. Correct. Anyone with half a brain knows that bastard's Noah's team. In a Noah-centric system, I'm just a secondary character. Right now, it's impossible for me to become the world's #1 striker. That's actually very insightful of him, and I can totally understand that. That's why, to boost my brand, I decided to play in the Neo-Egoist League. And now, that sacrificial fool has grown to exceed my expectations. If I can devour Usagi, my global brand will skyrocket through the roof. Look at him, bro. Veins fucking pulsing out of his arm. Just here thinking. Why are they going so crazy on the art for this man, bro? They know how beautiful he is. I didn't realize he had the chains and the glasses. God, he's so cool. You're finally big enough to eat, Yuichi. I'll kill you. I'll skin you alive! Look at Ness. Excuse me. I'm bricked up. I have to go, Kaiser. He fucking loves that shit. The art is so cool. More interested in someone other than myself. Fuck you, Yuichi. Look at this man. His toes are fucking spread and curling while he's saying this. Veins down to his feet. Kaiser's in here crashing out, screaming how he's going to take his skin and wear it. And Ness is out here biting his lip because he's so jealous that Kaiser's thinking of another man. Yo, they zesty as hell in here. We back here, my boys. My boys be training, they put it in the work. I love it. Alright, 20 more. Of course Connie's tired. Of course Connie's tired. You two are fucking insane. How are you guys? This is why you're on the bench. This is why you're going back to the fucking monastery. Stamina training, shuttle runs. God, that's throw up central. And of course, Raichi's fucking eating this up, bro. They're giving Raichi a lot of time here. If he just doesn't play at all, man, it's just like, I'm just like, why is his character here? Why is he here just to do him dirty? One touch pass training. All right, look, he's working with Usagi. They're up in the tempo. I love that shit. Damn it, sorry, my bad. The tempo was fine. One more. Oh, okay. Off the ball training. Everyone's getting to work on their specialties. Oh, wrapping around Yuki. Oh, look at my boy. Look at that. Wrapped around, hand on, and in the air volley. Bang! So cool. The way you shook me off was plain nasty. Amazing. Usagi's crazy good. He's becoming more and more like a monster. And Raichi is just... I love that, like, obviously Raichi is jealous as fuck, but he's always just like, he's always like that, right? And he's always just himself. Like, he's always been like that. He hypes him up. He's like, you're so good. I'm so mad. I'm behind you. Metavision. Oh, Hiyori. Yeah. Using your peripheral vision, you scan and read the entire field. It's kinda an extension of that reflex thing you told me about, Hiyori. Although the major drawback is that it drains my stamina like crazy. I remember him saying that. That's amazing. But that time, your movements couldn't keep up with your thought process, right? Yeah, that's why I'm training my body so that it's able to keep up with my vision and playmaking. From the outside looking in, it looks like you evolved at an explosive rate. But from your perspective, you're just steadily leveling up. Every single weapon you have in your arsenal... Oh no, yeah, leveling up all the weapons that he has in his arsenal, I understand. Kind of boring evolution, isn't it? Yeah, but I think that's what growth is all about. But in that last match, Usagi, your playmaking and movements were off the charts. From the bench, it was as if you were manipulating every single player on the team. And that egocentrism, the fact that you were able to perfectly read everyone's mental state, no wonder Yuki felt as if you were a godlike game master on that last play. Controlling the field, game master. Wait, that's the same. That's the same feeling I had when I first went up against Rin in the second selection, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like puppeteer, right? He used to have like a puppet aura animation. On top of that, I did that in the Neo Egoist League against the world's best. I might be ascending to the next level. Bro just realized how good he actually is at the moment. But even if this training is a success and I successfully level up, the chances of winning against Kaiser is only about 50%. No, 40%. Wow, you can visualize that far ahead? Then you're fine. If you can put up that much of a fight against Kaiser, no, it's not good enough. There's no point unless my chances of winning are 100%. That last game, I was able to play freely because I had Noah supporting me. But I won't be able to become the world's best player if I continue to do that. Even if I use Metavision to read everyone's egocentrism and played a perfect game, for me to score a goal with 100% certainty, I'm still one piece short. I'm not even gonna try and predict. I have no idea what it could be. They're pulling out a heap of crazy words. All right, Nama-san, you're so easy to bait, stupid. Ah, piss off. All you're doing is flopping and diving for fouls. Of course Connie's someone who flops, bro. I fucking hate people who do that. You flopping diva baldy. Diva down! Don't call him a diva, I hate that. It's called Militia. It's called Militia, not diving. Now I've mastered the technique to draw fouls on anyone who dares to challenge me from my right side. Why are they giving time to this? If this motherfucker gets on the field, if Connie gets on the field, I will cover myself in peanut butter and throw it back naked in that corner on camera. That's how confident I am. Why are you polishing your diving skills, dumbass? Besides, with VAR, no ref is gonna buy all your bullshit acting. It's not acting, I'm just dramatically selling the foul the minute there's contact. That's the very definition of acting. I hate that. But what? Wait, maybe they're showing this because... No, how would that work for Asagi? The puzzle pieces are starting. I feel like bro might be putting it all together. He might be scoring this game. Shut up! I'm gonna become a player that can bait any ref into giving me a favorable call. I'll even become so good that I'll outsmart VAR. What is this man talking about, bro? Ego. I know you have the snipers up in the rafter. Take this man out, bro. Green light, red light, bang. Connie's gone. This is my evolution. Cut it out. That's not gonna happen. Oh, hey, oh, Militia. Shut up. Cunning Militia is all... Look at this, dude, bro. Who are you screaming to? So idiotic. No, that's it. How is this helping you, Asagi? Crap. With this, it's perfect. Goal, 100%. With this winning formula, I can destroy Kaiser. Wait, what did he work out? Something with diving? Like flopping? What? Is that what he took from that? I don't understand. Huh? What do you... Thanks, Connie. You're the best. Wait, no, he's leaving. He's leaving the field. Oh no, that bastard is gonna try and steal my diving. I love that's what he thinks. No, he's not, idiot. Okay, good. Thank fuck he's not. Did Asagi leave? Yeah, he thought of some wild idea and took off. Seriously, that guy. Is he gonna evolve even further, that friggin' soccer idiot? Probably. I'm a bit envious. Hiyori, you're doing a lot of sitting around, my dog. Come on. I also want to love football the way he does. Look, he's sprinting. Oh man, I can definitely win with this. But for me to master this before the next match, it's impossible if I tackle this alone. The player who can help me utilize the new piece I just found, it's him. My boy Kunigami? Huh? Look at him there, bro. Holy fuck, this man is on the roids. I don't want to hear it. This man takes 3 needles in the cheeks each and every single day. Look at those veins. How many plates is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plates. 120 kilos each side. That's crazy, man. This man is a monster. You muscle freak, I need your help. Is it something with building muscle? Or what does he need? Oh, he's gonna give him roids, I understand. Oh wait, we're doing a little time skip here. 5 days later, here it comes, they're releasing the starting players. I hope Corona starts. I love everyone here. Start Asagi, you don't care about the rest. Everyone's got their favorites. I love it. They better be fucking Love and Baro. That's all I care about. I want to see Yuki play. The final match is here. Who's going to start? How are Kaiser and Asagi able to play together since they're always fighting? Now, without further ado, I'll announce the startings. What number is that? 11. Starting 11. I'm an idiot. Sorry. For our game against Ubers. First, at goalkeeper. Go, 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 go. Go, Ramaru! Yes, sir. Have you seen my red hair tie? You mean the one you made yourself? It's made of ivy. What the hell? Okay, so he's gone up in ranking. Next, center. Boring, boring, boring. Don't care. For fullback, Corona. Okay. At left, fullback, Yuki's back there. Okay, I like it. Now, possibly the key to this match. At defensive midfield. My boy, Righty! He been putting in that work! Oh my god, I was literally like, why are they keeping him in here? Noah's seen he been working. Noah's seen that he got that stamina that no one else has. And he's got that He's got that body built like a fucking brick shithouse. I don't know if that's just an Australian saying or what. It means you can't knock it over. During our training sessions, when it came to dueling, 1v1 defensive win rate, and physicality, you posted the best numbers. Look at my boy. Hasn't played since Team Z. By the way, hasn't played since Team Z and still didn't give up. Didn't get knocked out, didn't give up, kept pushing for a spot, and here it is! Use your dueling ability and physicality to become the team's heartbeat and defensive anchor. I could cry. I'm so proud of him. I can't believe that. Oh, he's gonna ruin it. Finally! Well, if you put it that way, I'll do my best, goddammit. Raichi Jingo, the Duel Master. Yes, I swear to God. If he says next and it's Connie, this video is getting banned on YouTube because of what's gonna happen. Ness, okay, Grim, fuck Grim. Asagi, right center midfield. Kunigami, Kaiser. Okay. Oh, thank fuck he's not playing, bro. That's all for the starting 11. Our formation will be 4-4-2. Still no Hiyori, interesting. Shit, I got dropped again. Of course you did, Connie. Another naked person. Our opponent today is the Italian team Ubers. Traditionally, they've been a strong defensive team. Their master, Snuffy, is a strategist nut. Ooh, so prepare to face an intelligent and crafty team. That sounds like me. That's how I like to play stuff. Expect them to deploy various countermeasures that aim to destroy Kaiser and Isagi, our two key players on offense. Simply put, whoever manages to destroy Uber's defensive game plan will become this team's king. Ooh, Oralob. Oralob, who's gonna dunk it? I see. Basically, you want me to protect these two princesses, while they fight over the throne. You unhappy? No, not at all. I have said, and I'm trying to remember like when, but it was like, I know some of y'all didn't watch my Blue Lock reactions of the show, but I always said I thought that Raichi was such a good defender, right? I didn't expect him to be coming on as like a midfielder or a striker anymore. And I thought he would make it to the under 20 game in defense. But I love that this is now his thing. I'll do my job and crush everyone in the midfield. So you two spoiled princesses better get your shit together. Jeez, I can't tell if he's happy or if he's pissed. The key to beating a highly organized defense lies in your ability to win 1v1s. That's right, in this match, your ability to win the 1v1 duels will be tested. Oh, this is cool, this is cool. Don't get too fixated on Isagi, Kaiser. I will not tolerate any more of your irrational and illogical plays. Yeah, well, I guess Yuki's probably not going to do it now. Time to test our new theory. Wait, so now Asagi's got Raichi, Corona, and Yukimiya, all who he can play with, right? We're slowly building up an army. If you're a striker, prove it by scoring goals. Ooh, because he ain't scored yet. And kinda Kunigami. It's showtime, Boston Munchen. Look at that shot. Goal, goal. I don't want any more assists. Remember, to whoever scores the most goals, don't run away, Yuichi. Right back at you, Prince Shithead. Here they are. What's their formation? 3-5-2? 3-5-1-1? What is that? How is Sendo starting? I don't understand. I don't know. Who is Lorenzo? RU, IQ. Lorenzo must be a good defender if he's back there with IQ and RU. This team is a strong defensive team. Holy fuck. RU, IQ, and Nico. I don't know who any of these other guys are. Sendo? Alright, that's crazy. My boy Barrow. God, he looks good, bro. Well, if it isn't those German puppies, it's been a while. Like we promised, I'm here, Asagi. I fucking love Nico. He's so cool. I'm feeling super stylish and nostalgic today. Ryu is like, I don't hate him. He's like an okay character for me. You guys, dude, don't forget about me. Shut up! You go sit with Connie. Who's that guy again? Damn. The guy who went on and on about marrying? Yeah, that's right. Well, he upped who he was going to marry. He's the former Japan under-20 ace. Mandu. He tried to guess his name. It's Sendo. You were 9,000 short. Like I said, my name is Sendo, not Mando. Yo, I've been dying to go up against you, loser. Now I can finally wait, did he not mean to headbutt him? What do you mean? Oh, Asagi turned around and they clashed heads. Now I can finally bang. I can't stop drooling. Oh my God, look at that shot, bro. What is up with his hair? Wait, did he put streaks in his hair? What? Bro said I'm a fucking dye it blonde. Fuck yeah. That's crazy. Look at them both like, trying to eye each other off for the fucking hurt. I don't care. They obviously rivals, but they low-key besties as well. I love the Asagi-Baro friendship, man. It's great. Look at Aiku. What the hell are you idiots doing? I love that they clashed heads, bro. That was so fucking funny. Look at them. What's up with your hair? Just because you're worth 100 million doesn't mean you can dye your hair, king. Narcissistic king. Look at them doing the squiggly line. Shut up, loser. I put, red highlights. Now that's sick. I was pretending to like the blonde. I didn't actually think it was cool. Red though, that's sick. I put some red highlights to celebrate my 100 million auction value. You're only worth a paltry 50 million, Asagi. I'm worth twice as much. That's right, I am the king. So annoying. Nah, he put it in yesterday. We helped him out. No, not them ratting him out. We made him look stylish. Oh, of course, it would have been Aru helping. He suddenly said he wanted to pump himself up before facing Asagi. See, they best of friend. You're such a fashionista, right, Baro? That's not the reason I put it in. I wanted to go for a different look. Totally was like a girl the night before a date. Instead of king, he's now Princess Baro. As long as it's not maid, Baro. Akira! Shut up, you stupid lowlife. C's not grabbing IQ though, because he knows he couldn't. Princess Baro. Look at Nico just getting it out. Stylish chokehold. Still can't believe he's now worth 100 million. Anyway, Asagi, the ones who'll be sitting on Blue Lock's throne will be us Ubers. Yeah, bring it on. Let's see who's the last man standing. Oh, not this fuck. I have to say, I was wrong about you, Ego. BLTV is simply amazing. The ratings are off the chart and we're taking in tons of money. I'm trying to make him sound like Trump. Yeah, whatever. Look what I brought. I thought of some mascot merchandise we can sell. This one right here is Blue Lock Kuma. No one cares. This one here is Buru Buru Blue Lock. If you squeeze it, it's super squishy. And my personal favorite, this one is Blue Lock Kun. What do you think? Ego's gonna fucking hate it. Yeah, look, rejected, smacks it away. You're talking to the wrong person. He don't care about this. That Blue Lock Kuma is kind of cute. I want it. I'll get it for you, Henri. Anything you want. Is that all you came here for? If so, please leave. We're busy. Now, don't be like that. The JFU invested a lot into this. I don't have to remind you of the promise you made when I approved BLTV. Now, do I, Ego? What was the promise? I didn't forget you money-grubbing Tanuki. Now, fuck off. God, I love it when he swears. Then it's fine. After all, football is a business. What was the deal they made? I don't like that. Now, today's match is about to kick off. They're getting started. Will the $100 million man, Baro, follow up his hat-trick with another brilliant performance? Or will Mr. Blue Lock Asagi Yoichi score his first goal in the Neo-Egoist League? Will Kaiser outshine them, or with his devastating impact? The world holds its breath as the seconds tick down to kick off. I know what I need to do. I put in the necessary work during training. Score goals, defeating Kaiser. All that's left is to prove that my theory works in an actual game. Let's do it. 100% Metavision. I'm going full throttle right from the start. No way he's gonna try and Metavision the whole game. That's sick. Alright, Kaiser and Ness going straight into it, breaking through. Uber's formation. It's an ultra defensive formation that's tightly packed in the center. Kaiser's piecing them up. Even if we do manage to shake our marks in 1v1s to prevent us from breaking their formation, they immediately press us with 2 or even 3 players. Yeah, they're so fucking jam-packed in there. Nice to meet you. Thanks to you, it seems Asagi has gotten stronger. Of course he would love that. Jump. Why is Ness telling... Jump, Ness, jump! Telling himself to jump over it? Nest let the pass go by. Never seen that before. Out to Benedict. Yes, dash. What, is Nest fired up because he's jealous of Asagi getting his man? He moved all the way to the front. And shuffle, whipping it in. Too bad. Oh, he baited to Kaiser. Ness is there, but I think Kaiser's leg has just got a clear path. So good, they broke Uber's formation by making a run from the midfield. He created space for Kaiser to attack. Ness is such a good wingman for him. An unpredictable one-shot kill blitzkrieg. Yo, Michael. Oh my god, Lorenzo. Look at that tattoo. Why is he posing like that? Why is he moving like that? What the hell? I'm so uncomfortable. So you're now worth 300 million. Guess that makes you the ace. Wait, he stopped it? He stole it? He cut off the pass with pinpoint accuracy. Amazing. So he's the heartbeat of Uber's defense. Like Kaiser, named to the next generation World 11, Don Lorenzo the Ace Eater. Next gen World 11. Delicious. Has he got a grill? What the heck? Look at the way they draw him. I don't know how to describe it. It's so like fucking loosey-goosey in a way. Or like a snake, almost. His tattoo is crazy. He's really creepy. Oh, I really wanted to see more of the next gen World 11. And you know what? I'm pretty sure we're releasing some new shirts with this video. And I had a heap of people being like, Lockie, do like a new gen World 11 drop. Like, I'd love like a Sai shirt, Kaiser shirt. This guy would probably be on it as well. And so I was talking to my artist and I was like, you know, we could either do some other shirts or we could do these new gen World 11s. Do you know, because he's like read the manga and he's like, what kind of poses could we do? And he said, you should wait. So, and he knew that this guy was going to be in this game, but he still said you should wait because of some of the panels coming up with World 11 players are apparently crazy. He said, so wait, we'll do some other shirts, and then later on, we'll do some next gen World 11 ones. So look, I trust the man, bro. He never misses, and that's why we didn't do it this time. Oh, you know what? The right word is a ghoul. Actually, I know this chapter is now called Zombie, but the way they draw him is like, the art is phenomenal, but it's really creepy. He instantly caught on to Kaiser's unpredictable attack and positioned himself perfectly so he could shut it down in one move. So you're telling me we're gonna go against Nico, Aiku, Aryu, and this motherfucker on defense? What? And then they have Baro up front to finish it? This is gonna be so hard. His positioning, physical ability, and vision are all top notch. So this is the ability of Don Lorenzo, the under 20 world's strongest center back. That's crazy. Quit laughing, Lorenzo. Every time you show off those disgusting gold teeth, it pisses me off. So he does have a grill. Michael, if I shut you down, that means I'm worth more than 300 million. Am I right? As always, you're a creepy gold-toothed loan shark who only sees people as money. He's a loan shark? This guy stinks. Well, duh. The saying says nothing in this world that money can't buy is true, right? And he loves money. That's why he's got the gold grill. Let's see. 27 million, 30 million, 24, 29, 50. Time to devour them all, Ubers. Ready to counterattack. So he knows everyone's fucking budget off by heart. That's crazy. Their auction. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's coming. He's going long. Counterattack time. In your dreams. Kunigami, you gold-toothed weirdo. Bye-bye. Baby 47 million. What the fuck? What is this guy? Look at that, man. He is scared. The way they draw him is so unique, but he's so fucking floppy. Why is he like that? Why is he dribbling, he's defending so floppy? Try and get past me, Mr. World Next Gen. Challenge me to a duel. Yo, I hope Raichi fucking can hold him up, please. Look at him! What is that? Why is he so floppy? Huh? Aren't you worth absolutely zero? God, it'd be even better if he stopped him. I can call you Mr. Worthless. The fuck? But like, he's floppy, but he's so why? How is he so good with this? What? What's with this guy's dribbling? I can't read his center of gravity. His upper and lower body are moving in totally different directions. What are you, some kind of zombie? What the hell? He's there like gonna bite him. This is terrifying. What's with this crazy feint? Even though he's a center back, he's bringing the ball up by himself, and he's destroying everyone so far. He's still going. No one can stop him. Their passing is so good. This is bad. They're ripping us apart. Stop Lorenzo. No. What's scary is that on defense, Ubers string together consecutive presses and funnel their opponent towards Lorenzo, who lies in wait on the back line. As soon as Lorenzo steals the ball, they make the switch. Oh, and Nico goes straight into center back. A flexible system where Nico drops back to play center back, so they've always got a really good defender. The way they're attacking on the counter, maximizing Lorenzo's technique and playmaking, the others simply play off him and attack all at once. Barrow's not even in it yet. Sending the field into a state of total confusion. A long-range zombie counter-attack. This is why he scored a hat trick. Look at this shit, bro. This guy's crazy doing all this setting up for him. With a world-class center-back in Don Lorenzo as its core, Ubers becomes a highly aggressive and organized team. Did Ubers play PXG? I think PXG won that, didn't they? That's crazy. He's already at the penalty area. Shoot. Okay, he's passing it to... No way. No way. He's so good. Duh. 28. Yeah, he's counting his auction. One more. Coming through. No, that's a mistake. The second you focus too much on stopping Lorenzo, he's passing it to Barrow. Look, everyone is here. Everyone's here. Barrow's going to have an open goal. Barrow's going to be open goal. There's the lightning. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. Even though I want him to score, you lose track of the one player who absolutely thrives in these situations. Look at the art. Barrow's winning formula will awaken. Look at that, bro. That fucking art with the lion. That is incredible. All by himself. Good work as always, Lorenzo. Feeding time, okay? Barrow x Lorenzo chemical reaction. A system where the two kings of offense and defense combine forces. This is Uber's goal-scoring formula. How did Asagi read that? How am I gonna survive this game, bro? I'm gonna be so hyped when Asagi does cool shit. I'm gonna be so hyped when Barrow does cool shit, man. I don't want either one of them to stop the other one. He did it. We've seen him do this move before. He's cut across and then like swiveled on the spot. I swear it was in like the game against Nico's team back in first round blue lock, bro. Stops it. So this is the trick behind your hat trick performance. I'll be taking this, new king. Instantly devouring. Nya, nya, nya. That move is mine. Asagi, look how mad Barrow is. Is this guy serious? Is this guy seriously only worth 50 million? Immediately, Lorenzo recognizing him is good because he read through it. Everyone else was pulled across. Barrow had an open shot, and Asagi read that he was going to pass it, that he wasn't going to shoot himself. Insane. Your boy had a dinner thing, so I actually had to change shirts. Usually when I do these manga reactions, it hasn't been so much with Blue Lock, but I end up changing shirts like 6 times. People always end up counting in the comments or something, but we had some popping Mexican food tonight. But my boy Asagi does his cute little spin. He comes in, tucks his hair behind his ear and runs off with the ball again, and one swift move, he cuts off the Uber's attack. Barrow is pissed as fuck because he did an amazing run, dash, jump, first touch. Compared to the last game, my body can better keep up with my thought process. See, I'm trying to think, like, he's like, all that training I did paid off. What did you do? In 5 days? There's not that much training he could have done to, like, improve his stamina, improve his physique in 5 days. Because it kind of looks like he's saying, like, I've done the training to, you know, because he passed out last time after using Metavision for so long. So it seems like he's saying, I've done it so I can do it for the whole game. But I find it hard to believe that he's done something so crazy in like 5 days' time. All right, let's do this. Time to score off the counter attack. Who's gonna use my boy Corona? Let's go. doing their mystical, intergalactical shit, attacking with a counterattack of their own. So this is what you were aiming for, Asagi. With Lorenzo is up high. I'm assuming he's going to be running back, though. They haven't organized their defense. They're going to have Nico, though. So Asagi x Corona. That planet hotline of theirs can easily steamroll through the field. And is he going to... Wait, what? If that's the case, I'll change my target to them. No hard feelings, Asagi. Our team philosophy is all about devouring each other to create chemical reactions, right? Wait, I thought we were past this. Yuki, I thought we were boys now. I thought you were gonna... I think Asagi has prepared for this. He's gonna do it. He's gonna be like, can't laugh yet. It's exactly as I planned. But I thought you were gonna help me. Yeah, see? You screened. I'm pretty sure that's a basketball term, but I'm using you as a screen. Just like that, bro. Idiot. Disappointed in you, Yuki. Come on. Hold on to this guy for me. To get past, yep, he used him as a screen. God vision plus the body to maximize it. Even now, he's still evolving, as expected of my rival. What's Kaiser doing? He's watching him. Oh, wait, maybe Kaiser's going to be in trouble this game, because Lorenzo has got him locked. It's weird hearing someone call him Michael over Kaiser, but he's got him locked down. Not that it matters since you're in lockdown, and maybe that's going to give Asagi, like, free reign. Since he's marking Kaiser, Lorenzo won't fall back to the back line. If we get hit on the counter in that situation, our first priority as defenders isn't to steal the ball, but rather focus on slowing down their attack so everyone else can get back. Yo, this team's good with their defense. A defensive formation designed to stop a quick counter-attack by slowing down the pace of the game. We'll go for the steal after that. Oh, Asagi says, nah, not slowing down. You ain't seen our black hole twister left shoe, back shoe move yet. These two, they knew we were going to defend like this. They watched the tape. So they decided to challenge us in a straight-up speed battle. He chose to go between me and Aiku. What? The footwork to slip in behind us, straight between, is way better than Look at Corona, bro. He's got some crazy fucking touches. Look at that. Check. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Does an amazing through pass. He said, Nico, Aiku, two of the best defenders on me. Doesn't matter. Amazing pass. Straight through. Not so fast, Yuichi. Ness. Of course. Asagi didn't see this coming because he didn't think he'd have to deal with Ness being jealous over Asagi stealing his lover. Huh? Bro is in here in the way. In the event Lorenzo gets in Kaiser's way, it's my job to crush you by any means necessary. Wait, Metavision's still going. I love that it's like the puzzles in the eye. Yuichi, after studying your direct shot, I realized it's trash. A defective shot that can only shoot with your right foot. That's right. Once I knock you off balance, your fitness. You're giving him an aura lob here. If he still scores, you look like a fucking idiot. One trash Yuichi coming right up. Hey, look at his fucking smile. Think again, asshole. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish. Wait, lefty shot? He's using his other foot. That's you. Look. Think again, asshole. Bang! No way. My boy scores his first goal with these non-dominant... Is that what he was working on with Kunigami now that he's fucking ambidextrous? Look at Nessa's face. But, I talked all that shit. Kaiser's gonna be so upset with me. Look, bro. And it was like accurate as fuck. Top left corner. Bang. What a fucking ace up his sleeve to like pull out, right? Like not letting anyone know. So he trained his body and did he train his left foot? Holy fuck, that's so cool. Noah surprised. Same with Kaiser. That is so cool. So it means all he's gonna do is get in position in the pass, come there, and even if he's hit off balance, he can still score. That is so cool. Look at him, all the puzzle pieces falling off. That's sick. Ness, what the hell did you do? Yo, fire. My boy's fucking auction is gonna go through the roof after this. This is the start of the game. I thought if he was gonna score, it would be like to win or something. This is right at the start. What? You go! Look at everyone going crazy. His little fan is there. His first fan is there watching. Isagi Yoichi at long last. Blue Locks ace scores his first Neo Egoist League goal. Yo, I'm so proud of him. It's such a sick goal as well. Such a way to polish his craft. What the hell was that? And IQ's like, that was sick. That was so cool. To think he had that kind of weapon hidden up his sleeve. What's Kaiser gonna think? Look, Ness is fucking crashing out. No way it's possible. It's impossible. An unknown attacking pattern. Shooting a direct shot with your left foot. There was no data on that, Yuichi. Ooh, Kaiser's gonna leave me. You ain't capable of scoring with your left in the last match, and yet, in the last few days, what the hell did you do with your body? Gave it to Kaiser. He gives me all sorts of things, Ness. And look, him and Kunigami like staring each other down. 5 days earlier. Yo, muscle freak, I need your help. And I'm actually surprised that Kunigami helped him. Wait, Kunigami was just doing a squat with that weight. How did he get it down to the ground like that? It's in front of him. Hello? There was 120 kilos on each side. Did this motherfucker press it into a shoulder press? Squat it into a shoulder press? Huh? Be scared of that man. Holy fuck. I've mastered the technique to draw. Oh yeah, this is what Connie was saying. I just realized my direct shot's weakness is that I can only shoot it accurately with my right foot. But you became two-footed after copying Noel Noah's physical abilities, so please teach me, Kunigami. How can I be able to shoot off both feet? What the hell are you talking about out of the blue? Disgusting. Get lost, you clingy stalker. See, that's how I thought he would react, but how did he convince him? Sorry, but hold up. Then let me just train with you. I want to study how you use your body. Absolutely not. You'll just end up destroying your specs. I was forced to become two-footed to survive in the wild card, but it only worked because I had the necessary physical abilities to pull it off. He was jacked earlier. Besides, it's meaningless to copy me. Our body types are totally different. Okay, well, see that picture there? There's a guy on TikTok who does that. Just training one bicep, just training one trap. So stupid, bro, ruining his body. Bulk up in all the wrong place and your body balance goes out of whack. There's a greater chance you permanently will deteriorate, yeah. You didn't even think about that. If you still want to get stronger using shortcuts, then you're finished as a football player. Did he just warn me to prevent me from destroying myself? Yeah, you're still a good guy in there, Kunigami. Wait, at least let me watch your training session. So annoying. Is that Chiguri? How did he get here? It is. What? Why did... Doesn't even matter. I finally found you. Sup, Isagi. Sorry if I'm interrupting something. No, you didn't. Hold on. What are you doing in the German stratum? I came to see Kunigami. This guy basically ghosted me during and after the game. Yo, that's so sick of Chiguri to come and like... He wants to talk to him and see like what happened, how you're doing, and obviously things have changed. There's something I need to say to him. Dude, piss off. God, he's so nasty now. There's nothing I have to say to you, so beat it. I see, then just listen to what I have to say. I get that you've changed, Kunigami. Your playstyle and aura are totally different from before, but I've changed too. From now on, I'm gonna be keeping an eye on you, so you better keep an eye on me too. No way, that's my boy Bachira! But he's saying like, I'm fucking great, don't you fall behind. It's the same thing, right? Like, still rivals like that. What? Bro, Chiguri's eyelashes look so good. There's no way bro's not putting mascara on them before coming over here. What's this, some kind of class reunion? What? Why is Bachira? He just throws the ball straight at Asagi's face. I love Bachira. Oh, Bachira, let me join too. He's like a little gremlin. Bang. Sup, Bachira, you also came to see Kunigami? Yup. Plus, I wanted to hang out with Asagi. Oh, I love them so much, bro. Yeah, I saw the Basta vs. Munchen match on the monitor. It was epic. All you guys were dripping ego juice from every pore of your body. Oh, don't say that again. Kunigami's goal and Asagi's movements were totally insane. Chiguri's goal was amazing too. It was juiced up to the max in ego juice. Thanks? Anyway, I came to ask Hiro-san over there for a favor. What? Let's train together. No one's leaving him alone. Everyone keeps bugging him. I think they're going to get through to him. Nice, Monster. Let's do it. One after another. I'm not interested in some kumbaya reunion bullshit. Nor am I. They've got to frame it like, we'll help you get better as well or something. I want to know how effective my new dribbling skills are against top-level opponents. Let's crush each other just like old times. That'll work for Kunigami. He gets to practice against a good dribbler. Let's play some 2v2. This is so cool. I didn't know that they could go and do this. I want to improve my speed and cuts to level up my golden formula. Then I'm teaming up with Asagi, of course. That's it. Both Batra and Chiguri, even those two acquired new weapons since joining the Neo Egoist League. It's not like they totally changed their playstyles. Rather, they made minor adjustments that further maximized and enhanced their strongest weapons. So maybe there's no need to change everything. I was too hung up about being two-footed. What I really wanted was a customized weapon for my left foot. While I continue to level up my primary weapon, the direct shot, if I can just acquire a secondary weapon that complements it, like a little dagger along with a katana, good imagery. Alright, let's do this. I know what I need to do. Don't run away, Cyborg Renzuke. Fine, I'll join into Idiot Trio. Alright, the Egoist 4 is back together. This is such a cool panel and such a cool moment as well. Like all of them, Team Z getting to hang out and like play again. I love that. The 2v2 that day gave me a hint regarding my lefty direct shot. With this secondary weapon, I will dominate this game. So cool, and I love that he took that from Kunigami. Just another, like, you know, Asagi devouring everyone, even if it's just like a thing about their body. It's so cool. Chapter 214 work. Asagi is amazing. A lefty direct shot, huh? That's gonna be some friggin' cheat code. If that's, oh no, but it's impossible to become two-footed in just a couple of days. If that's the case, then that lefty shot of his, duh. Not bad, I like you. Oh, here we go. Lorenzo's gonna switch from Kaiser to Asagi. He just got lucky that Lorenzo was like marking Kaiser so heavily. But you see that IQ's already figured it out. That it's not like, oh, he's gonna lefty shoot from range. It's like, you gotta be close. It's gotta be like a little dagger snapshot in. It's not like his other foot. You're definitely not worth 50 million. Guess that makes you an ace, same as Michael. That okay with you? Fine by me, fucking zombie boy. Just make sure you don't pick the wrong guy to mark. Oh, he literally called him zombie bastard anyway. Don't get cocky scoring one lucky goal, little kitty. Meow. Alright, Ubers, time to get to work. Oh no. This chapter's gonna be about the Ubers fucking coming back to dominate. I don't doubt it. I think they're a strong as fuck team. I managed to score a goal. Alright, focus. Time to steal the ball and score another. Lorenzo's not moving up. Metavision in. What are they doing? Sendo. Nico going up. Even the speed of their offense is kind of slow. Oh no, there's a reason for that. They're prioritizing possession and slowly inching their way up the field. It's as if they're waiting for the right moment to flip their switch. Either way, the focal point of their attack is still definitely Barrow. As long as I manage to keep track of his forward runs and mid-range shots, I can devour them. I can see everything. Oh, why is he going to IQ? Oh no, flashback. They're scoring. Welcome, gentlemen. You may already know me, but I'm the master for Ubers. My name's Snuffy. Nice to meet you. He's got a big nose. He's like an owl. So carefree. You're kind of like a laid-back older brother. Before we start training, I want to ask you all a question. What does football mean to you? Interesting. Well, it's my dream. Everything. Something I would bet my entire life on. I see. All very pure and teenage answers. Okay, answer this. What would you do if you can't turn pro? What will you have left if football is taken away from you? This is giving me chills a little bit. I don't know why. This is strange. There's nothing wrong in devoting yourself to football because you love it, but injuries and setbacks do happen. I'm asking you, what would you do if one day for some reason or another, you were no longer able to play football? Those who can't answer this question will forever be dreamers, amateurs. For a professional, winning is a duty and an obligation. Through winning, we are able to earn money and put food on the table. Now, I want you all to remember this. Football is a job. Think of a club like Ubers as a corporation. Based on that, games are business deals and players are employees. I don't know how I feel about this. I've taken the liberty of studying the data of every single one of you. Already? Wow. Game plan, offense, defense, situational, football, all the various strategies are there in front of you. So interesting, he had all this information and he didn't play Barrow in the first game. Holy shit, amazing. He broke down my playstyle in this much detail. Did you come up with all these strategies by yourself? That's right. If you manage to remember all the strategies I come up with and execute them flawlessly, they'll definitely win. No, you'll definitely win. But in the event we lose because of a strategy I didn't anticipate, then all responsibility falls on me, the president. You employees aren't to blame. Yo, I like that style of leadership, low-key. He seems like maybe the best master we'll see so far. Let's go about this business like gentlemen. Become my strategies, arms, and legs. Where is Barrow in all this? Yes, sir! It's like joining the army. What kind of crazy place did I get myself into? But it's a rather interesting way of thinking. Oh, of course Nico would love this. All of his strategies make full use of our individual capabilities. Plus, he's prepared different variations depending on the lineup. If we can execute them flawlessly, we'll win. If we manage to survive here, without a doubt, we're going to be exceptionally stronger. I will survive. Sharp, bring it on, I'm ready. Barrow not saying anything. Fortune favors the bold and all that. Alright, time to get dyed in the colors of the business world. Okay, so Barrow just didn't say anything in that interaction. Interesting. It's coming. The rhythm of Barrow. He's shooting all around, finding space. Footwork changed. Asagi's reading it. Here. Too easy. You all got to be better than that. Get him. No way. They had a strategy for this. Look, Barrow's not even near the ball. They knew that he would intercept it and then they're just going to jump him. Look, he's like, ah, somebody help! A high press the second I managed to steal the ball. Plus, not only did their pace pick up, it's a multi-coordinated press. What the hell is this system? That's risky for them though. Like, Asagi could just clear it now, or if he gets it out, they're in trouble. There's no time to use metavision. I gotta maintain possession and find someone. Too slow. Yo, Nico is cold, bro. That's sick. You fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Objective complete. That was the whole play! No way they knew what I was planning. Plus, that whole sequence was just part of their plan. Attack slowly through low-risk strategies. If the opponent steals the ball, steal it back with a fast, coordinated high press. After regaining possession, take full advantage of the short counter. A highly coordinated team strategy that's impossible to do with just one player. That is sick! Strategies, options, everyone Ubers is on the same page. It's as if those 11 players are one friggin' huge organism. That it's similar to like Barrow's lion, right? In a way, but it is just one giant beast attacking like super efficiently together. That's so cool. Advance Ubers, yo. Snuffy's cool. I like people like in sports especially, but in anything, people who like have really good strategies like this. And I do like his like style of leadership. They're taking responsibility. It's very cool. Yo, look at this art, bro. It's so cool. This giant fucking beast. It's terrifying. Godamaru's. I have faith in Godamaru, bro. He's gonna stop this. He's the best keeper in the league. The way Ubers flip the switch is hella impressive. All right, who's gonna shoot? I would love to see some more of it from like his POV. Nico passes, Sendo passes. They're just cycling, but in the end, it's gonna be you, isn't it? He knows, he can read it. King Barrow, look at that fucking panel. I love him with all the lightning and always like being in the shadows. Hunting. I'll cut off his shooting angle, that's Yuki. Rest is up to you, Gagamaru. Roger that. He passed again. What? How the hell did they get him to do that? Nico's got, no, he switched with Sent, they're just passing around so much. A no-look 1-2 in that congested space? Wait, who even has the ball right now? Hey, what? They're passing in such a compact space that it's screening. They already shot! Barrow shot, look at that. He was in there, you can see his fucking pointy hair. He's tucked in behind and it's got the lightning. That's his shot. He loves to curl it into that corner. Football is a job? No way they're going to a flashback from that. What a weak, irresolute philosophy. So he did have something to say. He didn't like it. I didn't come here to play a weak-willed brand of football. He went to leave. Oi, Baro. Interesting. Oh no, he didn't go to leave. He's just there training and Snuffy's come to see him. Nice shot, Baro. Your physical specs are top-notch as well. Looking at the data among Ubers, you're the most suited to be a striker. So please, even if you're faking it, can you try my football philosophy at least once? Look, he came and like almost begged him to like just work with what he's thinking. Bruh, you seriously call yourself a master? So? I refuse. For me, football isn't a job. For me, it's a way to become a king. I'm gonna conquer the world my way. So if you want to utilize me, then you have to adjust to my philosophy. Shitty master. Oh, that might have struck a nerve with him there. I just love, and it's like that Baro is always just unapologetically himself. No matter what. And he has the type of like ego that I love the most, in that he is, you know, like it's not that he talks shit, but it's that he is so confident, right? That so many people be like, oh, it's so cocky, but he's just talking the talk and he always walks the walk. He's like Ushijima in like similarities, right? From Haikyuu, who he just says he's just speaking the truth, but he always has the hard work and the results to back it up. Oh, okay, no, he's not mad. Nice, Baro. You're an interesting guy, but you think of yourself as a genius, an elite who is better than everyone else. Am I right? And he pieced him up. Look at that dribbling. Before you are a footballer, you are just a person. Look at him leaning over it like that. It's like mischievous. If you can't understand that difference, then you're just an amateur. In the end, you've been living your life belittling those you feel are untalented. Your talent is a gift your parents handed down to you. If you don't understand that, you are not a pro footballer. This is so interesting. Such contrasting views, such contrasting philosophies. Huh? What kind of bullshit is that? So if I just thank my mum and dad, I can become the best player in the world? Then I'll become number one without thanking. I'll become the most ungrateful world's number one striker. Baro Shoei. There was a time where I was just like you, getting by life solely off my talent. Alongside me was my best friend. Okay. We took full advantage of the wealth and luxuries that come with becoming a superstar player. We believed that we were going to be kings of the football world. But we fucked up. Look at him, bodied him, Baro, who's so much bigger than him. We skipped training and our skills diminished. Suffered injuries due to overwork, lost our place in the starting 11 and got in several scandals. When a man falls, it only takes an instant. What does some loser's story got to do with me? Finally, his spirit shattered. Yo, this is really good. I really fuck with the story he's telling because I can relate to it a lot. Finally, his spirit shattered and my best friend killed himself. What? Look at Baro's face there, man. Yo, this hitting me in the feels low-key a little bit. I love this theme they're exploring. Baro Shoei, will you be able to love yourself when you are no longer viewed as a genius? This hit me in my soul. Before you are a football player, you are a person, regardless of whether you are talented or not, so value your life. So Baro, let's work together. Are you interested in succeeding me as Uber's next king? Wow, look at that panel. This is sick. I just want to read that again for a sec. This part, he's saying, my best friend, we're going to be kings of the football world. They skip training, they had the injuries. When a man falls, it only takes an instant. And his spirit shattered and my best friend killed himself. I always find this kind of theme really interesting. All right, you know what he's talking about here? About like, what are you when you're not a genius, right? And I can relate to it in a way. Obviously not as extreme a level as these guys, but those of you, I'm gonna have a little yap session probably here. You can just skip ahead if you like. But those of you who have been on my channel for a while have like, you would have heard the Source Factory story, right? Which, like, a long story short is like, I'm sure a lot of you can like relate to, obviously when we grow up, right? And we go through school and then we leave school and things are so different. right? For everyone. Like school, it ain't the real world at all. And they really don't prepare you for how things changes. And for me, I went from like, you know, at school I was a really high achiever. I always studied really hard, did lots of sports at like a high level, blah, blah, blah. All right, I don't need to brag about it. Had those things, was like school captain at school as well. So you could say my ego was huge in that sense, right? I was very competitive. I love doing great things. I won this huge leadership award throughout the whole country. I went overseas to like talk in front of all these different politicians and stuff. And it was great. And then like I left school, went to university. I decided to quit university to follow my e-commerce business that I was doing, right? Went into that. So it was this huge thing that I went and did. And still in my mind, you know, like I'm not saying like I thought I was a genius, but it was framing it how they had it here, right? And then I built this e-commerce business up. I was making more money than I'd ever made. I was on the penthouse, right? All the way I wasn't actually in a penthouse, but metaphorically, right? Was doing so well. And then my company, like, long story short, overnight, I lost it, right? Like literally overnight, it all fell apart. I had it stolen from me. I lost more than all the money that I'd made, right? So I was like below zero. And I'd had all these things happen. I still had all these big bills to pay and everything and trying to fix it. And so I just sent out a heap of resumes, right? I just sent out a heap of resumes to places because I'm like, I need some kind of money. I work someplace in the morning because this was my only income at the time. Work someplace in the morning, try and fix it in the afternoon and night. And the place that got back to me first was working in this sauce factory, right? Just in a manufacturing place. I'd have these goggles on, gloves, the fucking, like the lab coat, everything in there, mixing sauce from like 4:30 a.m. to 1 a.m., making sauces. You got all these powders you're breathing in, covered in wet sauces and dressings and shit. And I'd literally gone like within a week from the penthouse to the street, right? Like just absolutely plummeted. And one morning I was sitting there like setting up these machines, this fucking piping, slipping and like cutting my fingers and shit. And I was just sitting on like this cold, wet floor at like 5 a.m. Like completely having lost like everything that I ever was, right? Like I'd had all of these things that I think had defined myself and I'd lost it. And I was just sitting there. I was like, no, I didn't tell my friends or my family that I was working the job because I was so embarrassed. So no one knew. I was just sitting there on this floor, no one else there, all by myself. And I was like, no one even knows that I'm here. And it was absolutely like the most depressed I've ever been. And like in that moment, and you know, like him saying like, what are you without it? And I had to like really remind myself and be like, how can I make the best of this situation? How can I like climb my way back? And I ended up getting like a lot of like really good lessons from it, things that I learned and like reinforced in myself about who I was. But I think sometimes we get really attached to who we are. And for, you know, some people it hasn't happened. I'm sure some of you can relate to it, but life happens, whether it's a health thing or a work thing or a family thing or whatever it is, and your life can just change like that, right? And who we are just falls apart, and we have to, like you're saying, have some kind of framework there to be able to pick ourselves back up. Otherwise, you know, like this panel I'm looking at here can be the worst case scenario, and it is never the right decision. Ever. I know it is a temporary solution for a long-term issue. Anyway, I just wanted to share that because that's why this is hitting me in my feels and why that nearly made me cry then when I swapped across to that panel. That's got to be like the saddest thing I've seen in this so far for sure. But look, going on to the next one, stealth kill, Baro. Your specs and mindset out of all of the strikers in Blue Lock, heck, in the entire Neo-Egoist League, you boast the best numbers as a striker. Out of the whole league, he boasts the best numbers. That's crazy. As Uber's next king, let's work together. Even after hearing that, he still refuses. Look, Snuffy's shocked. I am who I am. I'm different from your friend who decided to kill himself. Besides, I don't want a crown that's handed down to me. Also, I don't want to be like you. A coward that's scared of the future. Wow, interesting. Interesting. Well, he comes out, look, the whole team was there listening. Yo, this might be some of the best little character moments and stories we've had in a while, like outside of the game. Wow, and I don't know why it's hitting me in the field so much. Wow, King, can't believe you refused that kind of golden opportunity. Can't believe you bastards are actually buying into his crap. Like I told him, I only fight for myself. He's in there stretching, doing his meditation like of course he is. What's he seeing? Instead of relaxing in a forest, let's watch a movie, okay? Oh, someone changed it to cinema. Oh, Lorenzo came and saw him. Interesting. I even got some caramel popcorn. Yum! I had Snickers popcorn the other day. It's like popcorn drizzled with Snickers and like peanuts and stuff. It was so good. It was like a new product. Oi! Change it back to forest relaxation mode. Looks like Snuffy has taken an interest in you. Don't spill popcorn, it's disgusting. Plus, don't eat here. I love that Barrow's such a stickler for keeping things tidy. Besides, I told you to change it back to relaxation. Because he wins trophies for every team he plays for, Snuffy's known as the Crown Messenger. He wins trophies everywhere he goes, that's sick. But the real reason he plays football, the reason why he aims to win in all the big 5 leagues, is to achieve the dream he once shared with his best friend. He'll achieve that once he wins Serie A with Ubers. After that, he'll retire. He's already announced that he's planning on becoming a coach after he retires. That's why Snuffy is looking for a striker to succeed him. I don't care. Clean up your mess, bastard. Bro, this dude is scary. I'm worried he's gonna bite me. Wanna check out my golden teeth? Gabba gabba. Gross. Get out of my face, asshole. Duh. I lived in a shithole when I was little. My parents abandoned me. I survived on the streets by swindling people out of their money. After living that shit life for so long, I started to lose hope. Oh, he saved him. I was on the verge of dying when, hey kid, want to play football with me? He just picked some random kid. I guess he just wanted to save him. Give me money. Sure, how much do you want? Let's do business together. And look, he had no teeth. That's why he's got golden ones now. At first I thought, who the fuck is this crazy bastard? That's why I challenged him. Give me money right now. Replace my rotten teeth with golden ones. What do you think Snuffy did after that? He dragged me to the nearest dentist and had them give me golden teeth. Just like that, my life got turned around in an instant. Mind-blowing, right? Me, a good-for-nothing street urchin, becoming a football player. What is your point? Duh, what I'm trying to say is, Snuffy's the type of guy who won't abandon the less fortunate. He's crazy enough to give them a future, okay? He's just saying he's like a really good guy, but I wonder if he's like that because of what happened to his best friend. You know, he doesn't abandon the less fortunate now. Hey, you two, it's time for training. That is, if you want to. What is he doing? Duh, woof woof, this motherfucker crazy, man. Oh, but he's convinced Sparrow. It's interesting that that convinced him. Hold on a sec, I'll work with you, but not as your successor. I'll become a striker that surpasses you. Snuffy, your job is to help me become the king of the footballing world, okay? Excellent, Barrow. You've got yourself a deal. This is, I low-key want Ubers to win right now. I'm fucking with their story. From now on, this squad will act as your arms and legs. Our strategies will be centered around you. Look at them working. That's why your job is to refine and evolve. Your ability as a goal hunter, especially your 1v1s against the goalkeeper. First, your mid-range curve shot from 28 meters is already top-notch. A world-class goalkeeper won't let you score so easily, but that shot's easy to stop if one can figure out its timing and motion. Remember, you don't shoot when you want to shoot. You shoot the instant the enemy lowers its guard, which is when he disappeared from view. A predator constantly uses its senses to see the moment its prey relaxes and drops its guard. Yo, that's such a sick analogy of it. Who the hell has the ball right now? Shit, they blocked the goalkeeper's view. Asagi realized it though. A split-second blind spot. By the time you realize it, it's already too late. A move that requires super high-level teamwork. Oh, wait, why is this one smaller? What the fuck? They've never given me double spreads like that. It's a small page, apparently. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. It's still sick, bro. I love his lightning art. It's so cool. Stealth kill shot. And it just went in their level. It's such a cool strategy. I'm trying, like, I've never versed that or even watched it, but it definitely would happen where they would, like, purposely screen or, you know, you wait till a point where the goalkeeper can't see you properly. And Barro's shot is perfect for it, man. Whipping around like that into the top corner. The lightning and the art is so sick. Excellent work. Serve me, Ubers. He's so cold. I love that he still accepted Snuffy's way, but said it in the way like, I'm just gonna surpass you. I don't want that crown handed down. Help me overcome you. So cool. Look at the lightning all over his body. It's sick. And my poor Maru, man, he's gonna have a bad ranking for this game. He, like, literally, they say the goalkeeper couldn't move a single step. That's like the first time I've seen him be so fucking easily defeated. With Barro's stealth mid-range kill shot, Ubers level the game back up. That's such a cold panel. That's like the Nagi one with like the arms outstretched, Rayo on his back. That's so cool, man. Look, even fucking blasphemy, man. Sendo worked well into that team. Like, their teamwork, everyone had a piece to play then, and they all did it really well. What's wrong, Asagi? Don't tell me that's all you've got, you shitty loser. There's no fucking way to stop that shot. Ubers probably came up with a game plan designed to crush me. As soon as they nicked the ball off me and went on the counter, before I even had a chance to stop them, they executed their plan to perfection and scored. But the way they were so in sync, it's not something you can ad-lib off the fly. And the timing to know when to execute their plan, it's impossible to pull off without some hardcore training. A team with what is a myriad? A myriad of consistency plans on both offense and defense. So this is the backbone of Uber's strength. But wait, he still has a puzzle piece? That still doesn't fully explain Barro's shot. The fact that Gagamaru couldn't even react, that means that they somehow threw off his timing. What, outside of the, like, not being able to see it? If that's the case, that means Barrow didn't shoot when he wanted to. Oh no, he's just realizing it. He patiently waited for the exact moment they threw off Godamaru's timing. Patiently waited. I see. A new way to utilize his vision. Of course, with Barrow's shooting ability, if he manages to throw off the goalkeeper's timing, he can mass produce goals at an efficient rate. That's why he's constantly keeping the goalkeeper in his sights when he plays. That way he can see the exact moment the opponent drops its guard. There's no doubt that this is Barrow's new piece. A vision specialized in out-reading the goalkeeper in 1v1s to mass produce goals. Predator Eye. Yo, Dr. Disrespect got that as well. That is some sick art though, I can't even lie. We're getting a whole heap of different things with the eyes, like Metavision, Predator Eye. I wonder how many there's gonna be. A totally different vision from Metavision. Shit, I haven't done a single thing, Is that Ness? Calm down, kitten. Stop with that miserable look, it's fucking unbecoming of you. Our target is Lorenzo. If we peel Lorenzo off me, we win. Got it, Kaiser. Leave Lorenzo to me. Why are his arms so long? Look at that. They're down to his fucking knees. Yo, put this man in a prison. Him and Agi together, they're fucking scary. Crap. Hey, Asagi, how many strategies do you think Ubers have up their sleeve? I don't know, but if we keep playing with their expectations, we're screwed. Pinch. So what now? You got some sort of... A strategy is useless if the enemy is able to predict and counter it. Remember what Noah told us before the game? The key to this game is winning your 1v1 duels. Yo, Yuki's good at that though. Yuki, don't steal the ball off me again. Alright, let's work together. They restart, Ness and Kaiser going again. We can create things in the midfield with Kaiser and myself. We can easily dominate the middle third. The challenge is in the attacking third. Okay, I'll do whatever it takes to help Kaiser score. Yeah, because that's when they're most locked down. Michael, 1v1, okay? It's 2v1, you gold-toothed weirdo. Yeah, I ain't getting baited. Gonna attack like that, huh? Can they handle it? Wait, why did it show Asagi then? Maybe he's just watching. Okay, 1-2, block and lob. Look, as much as Ness, I don't like, he got some very good passing skills. Not bad, Ness. Got a little stronger, I see. I'm Kaiser's shield. Duh, but that pattern, they read it. My turn to shine. Are you fucking soaring through the air like an eagle? Caw-caw! Whoa, seriously? You're telling me that was their expectations as well? Yeah, they read it. They literally, like, Lorenzo let them do that. It was a play. What kind of visualization and simulation training are they doing at Ubers? Exterminating flies is my job. Nest, loose ball! Bang, hits it down. Nope, Lorenzo's got it. Shut Nest down. Shit, got it. No, Kaiser, help! He's absolutely shutting him. I think Asagi's here. I think this is not loose ball, bitch. Asagi ball. Lorenzo gonna get the ball if Ubers manage to flip the switch again. Asagi ball, bitch. Asagi ball. Not good enough, Lorenzo. Oh, Mr. 50 mil. And I love that he's rage baiting Lorenzo as well. I got it. I see it. The duel I need to win. From Ness's block to Aryu's clearance to retrieving the loose ball, I saw it all. If I try to stop and analyze the situation first, it's obvious that Ubers with their infinite strategies and perfect teamwork are gonna outread me. But in the fluid, chaotic flow of the game, in a 1v1 situation, my meta vision is better. Bro, Nico's so cool! There's so many people on the, like, I almost think I like more people on Ubers than I do on Bastard Munchen. Like, Asagi's cool, Gronomaru's cool. The other guys I like Kunigami's sick, but I don't know them as well, whereas Nico is sick! Baro is sick. IQ is sick. Look at this man, bro. Look at that rage! And did he read it as well? How did he outdo the meta vision? Or was it just, it was another play? It was another, like they foresaw it in their simulations. Yo, that was a foul. I guess no, he got the ball, didn't he? Yeah, he got the ball. It's their throw-in. I can't believe it. How was Nico able to stop me? I know I definitely moved in a way that Ubers didn't expect. Isagi, as expected, your vision and football IQ are top-notch. We're two birds of a feather. Don't tell me he also has meta vision. Yo, I have chills. I literally have goosebumps down my legs. That's sick. How did Nico develop it? Or did he always have it? But see how his isn't the puzzles? I like that it's like, so they can have meta vision, but it obviously look different. More suited to their character. That's so cool. What? Oh, I'm bricked. That is such a fucking, that might be the thumbnail. I don't know, that might be in the thumbnail. Although I think Baro has to go in the thumbnail. Holy fuck, that, like, I haven't seen any colored panels so far. That's the first one. And look, oh, the lighthouse in the back, like watching over. That's sick. Was there a lighthouse? Oh no, that's just a colored panel, okay. Fucking dope. Chapter 218, game changer. Nico, you can also use metavision? To think he saw through my plan and stopped it. It can't be. Metavision, what's that? He didn't even know, it's just how bro's been playing. But somehow still not as good as Asagi? It's your way to use your vision. You capture everything that's happening around you with your peripheral vision, and then simultaneously process and analyze everyone's movement on the field. Bro's teaching him while he's versing him, not a good idea. Just now, all I did was track the ball while keeping an eye on your movements. Mini meta vision. Since I saw you and the ball in a dangerous spot, I dashed forward even though it meant going against our game plan. Ah, that's it? Seriously, this guy, he used metavision subconsciously? But you're right, this is the first time I saw the field this clearly. Asagi, don't be teaching him while you're playing! Right now, using my movements and plays as a hint. There it is. Yo, it's such a cold fucking pose. His brain and vision are going to evolve to a whole new level. Metavision, huh? Interesting. That's so cool. Mine would be... Metavision, huh? Interesting. Intimidating, right? Nice, Nico. Even though you broke formation and went off script, that was a great tackle. Get back in formation. Okay, Ackle. With this game, I'm gonna evolve even further. Metavision, Oi! Asagi! Raichi pulling him up. Don't yell, no one gives it to Asagi like Raichi does. This takes me back. Don't lose the ball so easily, dumbass. If you had kept the ball, we'd had a good chance of scoring. Oh, Raichi, sorry, my bad. You actually knew what I was planning? Huh? Wait, Raichi knew what he was planning? You saw an opportunity to get the loose ball and took it, right? Plus the ball pretty much bounced right to you. What else is there? Yeah, Raichi doesn't have metavision. Did you two see the same way Raichi did? He's trying to figure out. To me, you moved like you always do and stole the ball. But I don't see the game the same way you do, so that positioning is impossible for me. I see. I figured as much. Metavision isn't an ability that every player can use. In fact, besides me, the only players on the field that can use metavision are probably Kaiser and Nico. Maybe even Lorenzo? I'm not sure about him, but at most, those three are probably the only ones that have it. That's how rare this ability is. I definitely thought IQ would have had it. So haven't we already spoken about that he's like fucking really good at like reading the whole field? And I feel like in the under 20 match, bro had like a crazy eye. Or maybe there's another type and I just haven't learned it yet. If I think along these lines, that means Barrow's vision just now is a completely different ability. Yeah, Predator, right? My metavision grasps the overall flow of the game and all the information that's circling within it. Since I can use it everywhere on the field, I have the ability to predict the future. On the other hand, Barrow's Predator Eye is focused on the 1v1 duel with the goalkeeper for the sole purpose of scoring goals. If a specialized scoring orientated vision type that only activates in front of the goal. Even though we're both strikers, depending on how we use our eyes and vision, the information that we pick up, analyze, and act on are completely different. I like that they're showing that there's more than one way to win, right? That's like one of my favorite things in sports mangas. Holy crap. Inputting is so much fun. Yo, everyone's just like, we want to restart, and Asagi's dead. The pieces. What do the numbers mean? He's figuring it out mid-game. Well, Asagi, stop spacing out, you moron. The game's about to restart. Right! Plus, on top of that, both teams have two different philosophies and play styles. Uber plays like one huge organism with their unity, discipline, and coordination. Munchen plays like a chaotic, fluid, multi-faced organism, spearheaded by me and Kaiser. Yeah, well, and that it's constantly like, devouring itself. That's what I was looking for. Everyone on the field understands this. That's why right now, everyone's thinking about their next move, what's risky, how they can make an impact. Both sides are feeling each other out at a super high level. This is what a chess match that occurs within a world-class football game feels like. Okay, throw in. This next play, this next goal will definitely be the turning point. The player who manages to tilt this situation in his favor will undoubtedly dominate this game as its game changer. So fucking annoying. Who's saying that? Kaiser, you're in my fucking way, Lorenzo. He's getting pissed because they're locking him down. He's gotten stronger since the last time I faced him. Because of him, I can't move freely the way I want to. Right now, it's obvious that Yuichi has much easier time moving around for me to score. Well, what should we do, Kaiser? Lorenzo's so fucking annoying, that shit-faced bastard. Shit. Just tell me. At this rate, the trash Yuichi's gonna score and then shut up. You're the one who's trash. What? Don't let your stupid emotions get in the way of that tiny shit brain of yours. Tell him, Kaiser. Look at him doing the little fucking Goku hops. Just move like we practiced. I'm not asking for your creativity. And believe, for me, nothing is impossible. Yo, Kaiser is such an asshole, but I fucking love his character so much. He's such a sick addition to this season. He's so fucking cool. And so is he using metavision right now? His eyes going crazy. They throw in, Nessa's got it. How everyone reacts to Kaiser and Nessa's combo plays will determine who scores the next goal. Kunigami just steals it straight away! Don't forget about this dark horse. He's done nothing this game so far. I almost forgot that he was on the pitch, bro. He just yoinks it. Poor Ness, man. Poor Ness. He's just getting fucking gangbanged by everyone. Whoa! This guy went up and did it. It's chaos right from the start. Yo, they just be... Oh, wait, they close to the goal, though. I feel like he's not going to pass. How can we use this? Chapter 219, Dynamism. Dynamism? Dynamism. What is... I don't even know what that word means. Dynamism. You fucking gobby gammers already. Yo, Ness is a Div 1 crash out right now. He's going literally clinically insane. Watch out for his mid-range shot. Okay, Sendo, bro knows him well. Did he shoot? Oh no, he faked it. Faked it. Step over. Shoots away real quick. Siri, I'm not fucking talking to you. Shut up. Kunigami, he's planning... Yeah, he's going solo, going solo. That's freaking impossible with your current specs. This bastard definitely won't pass. If that's the case, I gotta press him or wait for him to lose it. There's still 3 defenders in front of you. He could score if I went in to support, but Kunigami's gonna get tied up in front of the penalty area. So I'm gonna steal the ball, it's there. I know what I need to do. I can see it clearly, but so can Nico. Yo, he looks so cool, look at him. Don't lose track of Asagi, man, this meta vision, it's amazing. He's watching everything. Instead of solely focusing on the ball, see over the entire field and catch every piece of information circulating within it. Asagi's also aiming for the same spot. See it, he's gonna shoot. See it coming. Never, he faked me out. He cut in, he's beaten him, there's 2 gone. That's only possible because he can shoot off either foot too. Kunigami will try to shoot with his stronger right foot. The split second it takes for him to go into his shot. Checkmate. Asagi and Nico right there, both of them. I kind of want Kunigami to score. Right now, the odds of success are about 50-50. That's why he's my GOAT! Oh my god. Raichi, the Jewel King at your service, you introverted weirdo. I love that he's taking Asagi's side and like not doing this to steal and shoot for himself. How did he read it? How did he know Asagi was going to be there? Where did he even come from? Plus, how the hell did he know where I was going? You got drunk off your newly found vision, Nico. Your meta vision is still incomplete. Poor Kunigami. Just now you were too focused on predicting the future that you diverted most of your attention on tracking me and the ball. You failed to realize that Raichi had positioned himself behind you and was lying in wait to ambush. That's why I deliberately quickly moved to the outside, so that I could narrow the scope of your vision. Asagi saw he was coming. If you had taken the time to turn your neck and saw where Raichi was, you would have easily been able to deal with him. You got so high off your evolution that you failed to deal with the situation in front of you, Nico. The way you use your eyes and brain to input info is still second rate. He's such a trash talker. Yoinked off Kunigami. Asagi, you stole my moment, asshole! I see it. Only 2 defenders left. Corona's right there. There's no way Asagi scores twice in a row. I can't believe it. My reliable planet. Amazing passes. This goal is mine. Someone's here. Has Lorenzo swapped? Who is it? Ernie is stopped by Oliver Aiku. So this is what you call metavision, huh? Wait, he does have it! That's what I was saying! As if you wouldn't think he has. This superhuman ability to see over the entire field. No way. There's no way he could have predicted my movements, unless this guy also has metavision. He cut off my shooting range. Where the hell did he come from? Let me join in too, in this high-level chess match. Shut up, it's not over yet. I can still have my secondary weapon. Lefty direct. Gonna shoot with your left shot? But your left foot is only 40% of your right foot, am I right? That kind of shitty bluff won't work on me, little robber. Straight back to being kinky and zesty, IQ, alright? I didn't miss it. This guy, look, you see in his eyes, he has the metavision. I swear we saw that in the under-20 game. Oh, he saw right through my specs. Oh no, the puzzle piece is falling apart. Asagi's got to rebuild. My lefty direct shot is still a work in progress. That's why I need to be either wide open or have a great shooting angle for it to work. After seeing the shot just once, he deduced its weakness. I said that. Then it instantly came at me with a demon press to cut down my shooting range. He saw right through my attack. Shit, I failed. God damn it. Those two are rapidly evolving. What's up with their dynamism? Yo, Yuki's there. We could do this. We could use this. I want him and Yuki to do more together, man. They're such a good, like an underrated duo. This mud boat's wide open. Pass it. Yo, I'd totally be down for another Yuki goal. That would be sick. Oh, sick colored panel. That's so cool. It being one of each color, that's dope. Oh, hey, look at them doing Baro's hair. What, Aigu's a barber low-key? That's so cool. The red looks dope. Look at him screaming for it. Asagi! This mud boat's wide open. Yukimiya? Nice positioning. What a godsend. He filled in the space on the right that Kunigami vacated. No, but to pass here, I can still shoot. No, I can't. If I lose the ball here, we're absolutely going to get hit on the counter. Got to swallow the ego. If that's the case, then passing is the more rational option. Why do I feel like Barro's going to steal this? Excellent passing. No way. How did Lorenzo read that? He left Kaiser to mark Yuki? What? I'm taking this last pass, okay? How did he know to mark Yuki? Chow time. Goddamn monster. How did he read it? Oh my god, I'm bricked. Oh my god, I'm bricked. Finally took your eyes off the prize, you golden two shithead. I'd be here for a Kaiser goal. I've been waiting for this moment. Yo. I'm glad he didn't mark him for once. Kaiser, he got me. He outread me. My entire thought process, he used me to get Lorenzo off him. No, he saw everything. Everyone out here got metadated. It's not over yet. Or no way, Sendo stops Kaiser. No way this bum stops him. In these situations, it's my job to press. They have a fucking situation for this even. How? Sendo. He tapped it up over. No, bro. Kaiser, when not marked by fucking a literal zombie, is on demon time. Traps it. Fake shot. Tap up. Outside of the foot. Almost like Nagi. Nice. You bought us some time. What? Oh no, they're gonna press. They're gonna press. Cut off his shooting angle. All right, he's got nowhere to shoot. My job, prevent. They're like taking him out midair. Foul, penalty. Eat shit, losers. What's he gonna shoot from there? Bro's not gonna bicycle kick it. Kaiser impact, bicycle kick. Bounce off the ground in between his legs. I don't know how the fuck to say that word. Nutmeg. Bro. Kaiser might be the best to ever do it. Kaiser might be the best to ever do it. That's got to be the coolest goal in the whole fucking NEL so far. That's better than Nagi's thing. He got tipped over. Bro took him out, and instead of milking the foul, thought, nah, actually, I can shoot from here. I can score. Bicycles while upside down between the legs. Ness, grab the coconut butter. Ness, grab the coconut butter. You know what's coming. Literally. A Kaiser impacts Lukasagi's fucking holy crap. I love when Asagi gives credit where it's due. That not only nutmegged a defender, but this guy actually did it off a bicycle kick. The high-level chess match, a player's rapid evolution. This guy destroyed all of that with just one shot. I can't hate him. He's so fucking cool. Kaiser is this game's ultimate game changer. Damn you freaking genius. I love that just when he gives the credit like that, he's like, that was a sick goal. And he's like, Kaiser was the game changer. That thing he just did. Oh my God. If that wasn't so big, that would be the thumbnail. Holy fuck, that is so cool, man. The art on Blue Lock is so good, and these artists doing the colored panels, man, what are they feeding them? Probably nothing, they're artists. Oh my God, this is so cool. Holy fuck. Wait, does Kaiser low-key not have metavision there? He looks like he has Barrow's eyes. I wonder if you can have both. That is sick, man. It's so fucking cool. Bro, their goalkeepers are boom! Look at him, man, on the ground. Godamaru is the only good keeper in this league, and he did let a goal in. We'll forget about it. In a game where the momentum shifts dramatically from one team to the other, the player who seized the initiative and scored a bicycle kick. The genius Michael Kaiser. Yo, look at that. I just realized that Lorenzo is saying his name different. Michael Kaiser instead of Michael. Interesting. Look at him, man. The rose thorns, like, all around him as well. So, and he's so nonchalant about it. So he's like, yeah, of course I would score that. That's what he probably thinks. Of course I would. Not surprised. Not bad, Kaiser. Impressive 300 million. Jesus, that shot should be illegal. Here comes Ness. Kaiser, that was freaking goddamn amazing. Slides along the ground. Ness, you literally had nothing to do with this goal. Literally nothing. That was awesome. You saw everything. How Yoichi would have a chance on goal, get crushed, and have no option but to pass. How Lorenzo would have to leave you to deal with the pass. After stealing the ball from that loser Isagi, you stole the entire show by destroying them with the Kaiser impact. Did you see that, assholes? This is Michael Kaiser's true strength. This is the ability of a man who's going to be #1 in the world. Ness, you are the #1 in the world dick rider. Holy fuck, shut your ass up. Hey, Ness. Yes? Yes, Daddy? Shut the fuck up. Thank you, man. Someone said it. Now walk over and fucking slap Connie just for the fun of it. I'm so glad it's Kaiser said it to him as well. Look how they draw him there. That goal that you so happily explained with an idiot look on your face is nothing but a shitty goal. I love that he thinks this because he can't recreate it. It was sick, but it was a shitty goal in that sense. For me to get Lorenzo off me and score, I had no other choice but to resort to that shit tactic. But that was an amazing goal. What, are you fucking stupid? You think I'll be happy scoring a goal by feeding on Yoichi's scraps like a goddamn hyena? That I would have to feed on Yoichi's scraps to score goals. That entire play started with Isagi. Once he got the ball, the Uber's defense moved to stop him. As a result, Lorenzo was forced to leave me to deal with his pass. In the end, my goal was just a pitiful dessert. The leading figure of that goal was undoubtedly Isagi. Kaiser, I can't forgive myself for scoring a goal like that, but I promise that asshole that we'll compete to see who'll score the most goals. It's frustrating, but we both have 1 goal apiece. The last goal is mine. Kaiser's a goddamn genius. It's amazing that he managed to outread my thought process. But the more amazing thing is, that shot was mega world class. You can shoot 10,000 times and probably never replicate it. Everyone here on the field, heck the entire world, won't be able to pull off that kind of shot. The genius that I need to emulate, the rival I need to take down if I want to become the best player in the world. But just now, he was definitely keeping track of me. If he hadn't, that goal would be impossible. It's coming to a point where he constantly needs to keep track of me to score a goal. Baby steps. Slowly but surely, I'm getting inside Kaiser's head. Take that, asshole. Interesting. This is going to be so fun. Only Isagi could turn that around. Oh, Sendo got a cramp? What? Oh no, the Masters are coming on. Sorry, Isagi, but I cramped too. Why is everyone cramping? Feed these boys more salt. Corona, you okay? Since Corona doesn't have metavision, stretch. He's constantly going full throttle to keep up with me. Oh, the goalkeeper injured himself? Bum. Okay, this might be a good time. Get ready, Fukagen. Oh, they got the backup keeper and the Masters are coming on. Yo, I want to see how Snuffy goes. Parcel Munchen sure is strong. What a twisted, abnormal, 2-pronged attack you came up with, Noah. I wish you would call it revolutionary. No, your tactics are not beautiful. Time to crush this eyesore oddball team. Back off, Snuffy. Don't make my job harder than it has to be. Noah has never gone in himself. He's always so mad that he's having to come in because of the other master. Interesting that they're bringing in a new keeper though. Like, why did they do that? It appears that both masters are entering the game. Will Parcel Munchen run away to their 3rd straight win, or will Ubers hunt them down and come back from behind? The fierce battle enters its final stages. Since we subbed in players due to injuries, the situation on the field will change. Capture the future faster than anyone. Look at Corona there, man. He's dying. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. Until the final whistle, keep being a world-class protagonist. Goals. I want to score goals. Change this desire into reality. They're having so much fun. Showing Hiyori again. You're amazing, Asagi. Take me with you. Oh, he got the aura in his eyes, like he's being lit up here. Next chapter design. They have shown Hiyori a lot. I wonder if he's going to come on. Maybe Corona can't go back on. And so, when Noah comes off, he puts Hiyori on. I think it's crazy. On the last video, the Manshine City video, someone commented, they're like, Lucky, I won't be watching the next video because the next match against the Ubers is actually my least favorite match in the whole thing. The story and goals are both very boring. You're telling me you read this game where there was a fucking bicycle goal, as well as all these new characters and this sick story with Snuffy, and you were like, worst one. Bring back Nagi's 5-shot fake volley. See? What are we talking about? My boy Asagi's on fucking demon time. Hiyori wants to get in the game. I'm eager to see how these masters are going to play, but then like what's going to happen after? My heart won't stop pounding. Damn it, I want... The intensity levels is unbearable. He wants to join into new formation. Where is Noah's coming in the back? Okay, bro's always, I love that he always comes in to help defend. Like Noah is only there to to stop the other masters and like help his strikers. With this, Kaiser and I each have 1 goal apiece. Our deal is to see who can score the most goals. That means whoever scores the last goal wins. Next time I'll completely crush you, Isagi. Since you came into the game, are we gonna do that? Snuffy? Yeah. For the time for the next job, Ubers. So what they have, like I shouldn't even be surprised now. They just have some kind of plan, some kind of simulation run for every scenario. Of course, Snuffy coming on as well. Design change, Berserker formation. What are they running? Barrow's still top. Or Snuffy's playing like defensive midfield. Lorenzo's going up a bit. Interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, and their back has kind of changed there as well. Nico's gone up. Wait, it's kind of like, it's crazy change. They're way more offensive. Totally different. What the hell? Both Nico and Lorenzo have moved up. They've committed so many players forward. This is completely different from before. It's fluid, yet completely disciplined and organized. Now that they've incorporated Nico's vision and playmaking and Lorenzo's zombie dribble, I hate they call it that, but it's so accurate. The ball doesn't stick as much and the tempo's got a hell of a lot faster. And Barrow's still, like, Barrow's up the top there, but now they've got all these other people who can, like, finish. Crap, don't get caught up in their fast tempo. Read it. There's definitely got to be a weak spot somewhere. Metadata their entire formation. The place to steal the ball is right here. Dead on, dead wrong, my boy, huh? That was close, too close. Oh, but even from Snuffy seeing like, oh, he read it. Oh, he has metavision. I ain't letting you have it. Just like the rumors said, you read the game well, Isagi Yoichi. Oh, and his metavision is gonna be fucking like light years ahead of Asagi's. What? The way he positioned himself to prevent any turnovers from happening, my metavision got metadated? He metavisioned my metavision. No, you're doing well. Oh wait, Noah backing him up. We'll trap him, Asagi. Oh shit. Noah saying, yo, you on the right track, just look deeper. He linked up with my movements. Well, looking after your protege, Noah. How sweet of you. Ugh, even with me and Noah on him, the way he uses his arms to ward us off is top notch. The way he quickly positioned himself to shield the ball from the incoming double team, his ball keeping techniques are world class. So even with Noah and Asagi there, he kept them at bay, kept the ball, and then whipped the pass off. That's crazy. I feel like they haven't gone into like Snuffy being like, you know, his ego huge, has been all about the team. So I haven't been like, oh, maybe he's crazy good like the other guys, like the other masters, right? Because they just talk about how good they are. But I think he's humble. They said like he brings trophies wherever he goes. Keep attacking Berserker style. Okay, they're just whipping it through. Of course, we'll keep up this pace. Ness your attack stops here. Ness thinking he's gonna stop it, huh? Shitty bangs freak. Ness, you got no room to shit talk. What have you done this game? Huh? Literally just been a little puppy, that's it. Look who's talking, you're the one who's shit. Are you even seeing the game correctly? Like, it's embarrassing, Ness. You're just getting bent over by everyone. Don't stop working. Don't give the opponent time to think. Be level-headed, when designing your goal. Look at this, they're just piecing them up. Perfect through ball to Barrow. Crap, everyone's too focused on stopping Snuffy. They've broken through, at least he can see it, but I can't stop it. Right now, Barrow has too many options. Eat shit. Eat shit, hothead. Not so... Wait, Kaiser and Isagi read it. What? Look at that art, the puzzle, like Barrow's lightning there. Isagi's puzzle pieces coming in, and then Kaiser's like rose thorns. Barrow shoots off Isagi's foot into Kaiser's foot, blocked. So cool. When Kaiser and Isagi like accidentally work together, like it just like anything is shut down, right? They both arrived at the same spot. That's so cool. Nice double block. Isagi, Kaiser, both landing in. Alright, that was dangerous, but we held on. But this guy also saw the same thing, the most dangerous spot. But this is bad. We're barely hanging on by the skin of our teeth. It's obvious that the player who's controlling the game with his playmaking isn't me or Kaiser or even Noah. It's Mark Snuffy. Bro, he looks sick. He really does look like an owl to me, like an all-seeing owl. Oh my, so even this attack pattern is a bust. Alright then, let's go with this design. Just changes. Brum, brum, brum. All playing in his mind. He has something, like he's just straight away, on a dime, has another strategy to go to. What the hell do I need to do to beat this guy's world-class brain? Oh my god, look at that colored panel. See, that's how you do a green aura, fucking blue lock animators. Putting the fart cloud on Isagi, are you kidding me? This shit is fire. Look at that, it's so cool. But then, like, it's not just Snuffy, that's like, bang, bang, it's the whole team. Look, all right, next, keep moving, keep crushing them. Brah, brah, brah. They just keep going. It's coming. The second wave, they're just attacking again. Our defense is barely hanging on. How do we defend this? Even my meta vision is being outread. What kind of brain is inside that guy's head? A totally different attacking pattern. And yeah, now, and so it's like you can't, it's so hard to predict because they do something so different every time. If I charge in without knowing what they're up to, it's obvious I'm gonna get shut down. If that's the case, observe their movements. Analyze Snuffy's world-class tactics and his thought process. Out to this guy who looks like the chipmunk guy, but he's not quite. This time, they're planning on using the entire width. They're attacking the entire space on the left. Yeah, give me the full width, the full width! But while everyone's moving to deal with the cross, Snuffy's slipping through our blind spot. Look at him! It's good that Isagi can see that, but he can see it and he can't react to it because his movements are too good. They whip it in, crap, we're screwed. Come on, someone realize Snuffy's wide open. Kaiser read it? I can see it, you shitty eagle-nosed bastard, but you're only just seeing, right? Yeah, only just keeping up. Wait, even though Kaiser read it, so he got to the spot, saw Snuffy, but the ball was then already there. He was too late. Snuffy heads it. He's so high up. Even though Kaiser got a body on him, you could still jump that high. What crazy body balance. And hold up play. It's across the goal, straight to Nico. Nico 1v1ing with Noel. Why did I call him Noel? What the fuck? I literally have never done that. Called him his pet name in front of all my audience. Nico and Noah 1v1. Try and shoot Pipsqueak. It's fine. It's all going according to plan. Is he going to pass this? According to Snuffy's design. Noah couldn't even wrap down Nico. Nico held it and passed it off to Barrow, who's here to finish. Seriously, damn it. We're really at the end of our rope. Isagi is there again. Out of bounds. They stopped it. We stopped it, but we won't last at this rate. They keep going to Barrow to finish, but they're just getting there to stop it. Barrow doesn't have the chance to shoot properly. No matter how much control they have, all this possession, breaking them down, they just can't get the goal. The only reason we're still holding on is because Noah, Kaiser, and myself can read their attacks, putting that pressure on. Since the three of us are covering the team's blind spots, we haven't conceded a goal. But even with us three covering, we're completely on the defense and barely holding our ground. Right now, I don't have the image of stealing the ball and attacking on the counter. Plus, Snuffy's completely different from the last two mentors. That's what I was saying. Unlike them, he's not focused on scoring his own goals. Everything he does is about maximizing the effectiveness of his team's strategies. But look at him. Even that one's a bust. He's surprised, but he doesn't care. He's just straight on to the next. This guy's the most dangerous of the masters, I think, that like we've versed so far. He's not using his superb body balance, physicality, or goal-scoring abilities as a striker. Rather, he's using his abilities to help his team score goals with the tactics they came up with. I think I got it now. Snuffy's thought process, this guy, he's making sure the rest of the team follows their tactics like a watchman. See, I wonder if Snuffy is even a striker. I don't know that for sure. He definitely feels like more of a midfield player coming in here and how he's doing it. No wonder he can outread my meta vision. Since Snuffy's focused on surveying the game, it's easy to contain a guy who's selfishly trying to steal the ball to score goals. But I can't keep playing defensively and barely foiling their tactics. I gotta seize the initiative and force Snuffy to react to me. If I can't see further into the future than Snuffy, I can't win. Oh, wait, what? Noah, hey, Isagi, is it hard playing against Snuffy? Give me the puzzle piece I need, Master. Yes, at this rate, it's only a matter. He's gonna say a matter of time till they score. The core of Snuffy's playstyle is jujitsu. What? Like controlling your opponent? Originating from Japan, many martial arts such as judo are based off jujitsu. Right now, jiu-jitsu is a martial art that's being taught all over the world. Snuffy incorporated jiu-jitsu as part of his playstyle. Core training, biomechanics, close combat. Snuffy incorporated the principles of jiu-jitsu and fused them with football. Interesting. Thanks to jiu-jitsu, Snuffy's already world-class hold-up plays and ball retention skills become even more refined, not to mention his passing and scoring. Strictly from a striker's perspective, I'm stronger than Snuffy. But from an all-round perspective, he's the more versatile and flexible footballer. Wow, for him to say this? In terms of overall ability, I rate him as the best player in the world. Fuck, on top of that, his football IQ is off the charts. Then how are we gonna defeat him? No clue! I love how they zoomed in and drew him like that. So Noah's saying this man is fucking crazy. Like, I'll score goals, but he is just gonna fucking, like, eventually overwhelm us and he is controlling us. What? Where's it called logic and rationality? What happened to verbalize your thought process? Like I said, I don't know a way to beat him. Ubers are moving as a team and efficiently launching one attack after another. Meanwhile, Bastard's disorganized. Since most of us can't predict their attack, we keep getting in each other's way. That's why I'm asking if you've got advice on how to effectively stop them. I just came here to tell you this. Hold on for 3 minutes. After the 3 minutes are up, Snuffy will leave the field and the situation will change. Can we hold on for 3 minutes? Sometimes being patient will help open up another path. Patience, efficiency, overlap. Wait, these are puzzle pieces for him? The game, they're throwing in patience, open a path. Hey, stop spacing out. The game's about to... Is this it? Isagi? With this, I can probably surpass Snuffy. The key piece, look at him, bro. Raichi! What? Are you willing to die? Yo, I actually have goosebumps a little bit, the way they led that up. What, Raichi is the key piece? Is that what he's saying? All the pieces going away, him thinking... So he's saying, I need patience, I need time. Is he gonna use Raichi to like hold him up? He realized he obviously can't beat him on his own, although he couldn't beat him with Noah. So what he's saying, the way that Raichi plays is gonna be, is somehow the thing that he needs to overcome Snuffy, huh? So they're going to throw it in, and it's showing them talking, but it's not telling me what they said. It just looks like Raichi is reluctant, but he's listened. It seemed like, because Raichi is so loyal to Isagi, right? Because Raichi's not a striker anymore. And even back in Team Z, once he started to figure things out and go in defense, like, he was so loyal. And I love that shit. They throw it in, whipping it around, Snuffy's there. Zaddy, Raichi's there, my boy. Are you willing to die? What? Raichi's just gonna, like, man mark him now? And he, like, I feel like that's gonna level Raichi up, right? Like, he loves, oh, what, this guy's better than me? Yeah, we'll see. I'll overcome my limits to beat him. Are you willing to die, huh? Just hear me out. I want you to man mark Snuffy. It's a jewel. A jewel! Don't say it so nonchalantly. If it were that easy, I'd already be doing it, idiot. You're right. But what I want you to do isn't typical man marking. It's only limited to an area of 2-meter radius. In other words, a protractor man marking, just stopping him from going there. Like, he can go backwards or whatever, but he can't go forwards. Huh? Protractor? I didn't do math. I want you to constantly position yourself in front of Snuffy inside that 2-meter radius. If the ball comes inside that area, you're free to go for the steal. But the most important part isn't taking the ball away from Snuffy. Right, so holding him up, keep Snuffy in front of you within that 2-meter radius, no matter what. Look at Snuffy, he's surprised. But is he just gonna beep boop bop? Computer, give me a new strategy and just keep annihilating us. This strategy is riding on your grit, stamina, and your ability to win 1v1s. If we screw up, you'll be a laughingstock and your value plummets. But if you manage to contain Snuffy, Raichi will instantly be a household name. Yo, this is such a Isagi or a lob. Up for Raichi to fucking slam dunk this. Are you willing to become a sacrificial piece, Raichi? Sexy protractor mode. Look at him, he's fully embracing it. You're troublesome. He's just keeping him there. Staying in front of him so everything else is so much easier to read. Matching him, trying to dribble. What is that word? Exquisite? Exquisite ball. Oh, exquisite. Fucking, like, just shank me, bro. Just scoop my eyes out and spank me. Exquisite ball control. So fast, right? Goes to get past him. Not so fast, asshole. The main objective isn't to steal the ball. He cuts back. Raichi plants. Look at those muscles. My boy has been training. An easy job where all you have to do is an irritating, annoying pest. Look. Plant, turn, not even stealing the ball, just pushing off, running to be in front of him. You cannot go this way. Oh, not bad. You got a strong core, kid. Yeah, he does. I'll fucking do it. This stalking man mark defense. Look at him. And Snuffy's like, why isn't he going for the ball, right? He's just ignoring it. Back in front. Back in front. That's perfect, Raichi. Just not getting beat is already a job well done. With you constantly in Snuffy's face, we can limit a lot of his options. If we have to consider a myriad of options, it's impossible to predict the future. But this shuts it down. If Raichi can limit even 1 or 2 of Snuffy's options, then the number of attacking patterns Snuffy can use will decrease. Alright, if he's gonna attack that way, using the process of elimination, the player most likely to kickstart their attacking play is Lorenzo, and he's read it. Now that the options were so much further down, look at this. Raichi Isagi remote tag team defense. This is alchemical reaction. I'm sorry, my talking's so bad. I'm getting so excited. Able to limit it down, and so now my boy here can take it. Never mind, just fist me, bro. The second I get excited. This is awesome. They have a counterplay. IQ's right there. I'm totally in the zone right now. Steals it straight back, and he's got a stronger body than Isagi. Too bad, Isagi. In the event that Snuffy gets man-marked, it's my job to recover the loose balls. How do they have a strategy for that? Here we are thinking like we've made a chess piece. They've pre-moved us already to checkmate. It doesn't matter, bro. They're fucking, what's his name? Hokor and Magnus. They're Magnus, bro. They are Magnus from the chess world, if you don't know it. Even when we do this, they have something. I ad-libbed like crazy, but even with all that, it was still within their expectations. Nice, IQ. Here it comes, Baro. Amazing pass from IQ. Whips it straight through. He takes the touch. What's with their level of tactics? Even after all that, are you telling me my football IQ isn't world class? No. Wait, I have chills. Nice job, Isagi. Baro's coming up. The Gotomaru is in the zone. I don't know why, but for some reason, this time I can stop Baro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look at his eyes. That's not meta vision. I don't know what that is, but is it just in the zone? They're giving my GOAT Baro so many cool panels, so much sick lightning, just for him to only score once. He's getting so many shots, but Baro's biggest enemy is the Riders, for real. Chapter 225, Raid Battle. He's going to shoot, but all right, bring it. My sixth sense. Wild instinct. It's coming. So what, that's just like his version of the zone? I don't know. No. He did his chop feint Ronaldo style, whips it back. Baro's primary weapon is his right foot mid-range shot. That's why he'll shift back to his right foot. But thanks to Raichi and Asagi slightly delaying the opponent's attack, our defense can catch up. Now all that's left is the timing. Probably. No, it's definitely the movement. I can't see. He's hiding. He's waiting behind. But now Gagamaru's like, I know he's going to wait for that. His shooting motion. Right now, he's hidden. Whips it. Got you, King. Fully outreached. Vertical in the air. I can touch it. I can deflect it. I can even catch this. That's why he's my GOAT. Go to Maru, bro. I hate that he had to stop Barrows, but look at this, man. You see it spinning in his hand. There is no better keeper in this league. Oh my God, what a jaw-dropping super save from Go to Maru. Finally, we got the ball back. The tables have turned. It's now Barca Munchen on the counter-attack. There. Is he about to yeet this? How far can he throw it? Look how big his hand is holding that ball. He just absolutely yeeted it. We finally get a counterattack. We're finally not on the defense. You're a friggin' guardian deity. Go to Maru, Nishinoya. Best of friend. That was awesome, Wild Beast. Finish it, Ace. And they're all really far back. They weren't ready for this. Super fast raid. Their formation isn't ready for this either. Their formation is attack. Finally, since Uber's committed too many numbers forward, time to finish this. They're vulnerable against the counterattack. My elite squad's assembled. How are we going to finish them off? Look, Yuki not trying to steal it. Running up with the Sagi and Noah. This is sick. Quickly input all the necessary info. Find the quickest path to the goal. Ba-bang. 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 Passing back and forward. They trying to steal it off them. Oliver IQ can't do nothing. That's a foul. Advantage. Advantage. Yeah. Thanks, Master. Even though Noah got crushed. Yeah, IQ fouled Noah, bro. Noah, get up and swing. Even though he got crushed, he connected it. Yuki is there. We're going up. Corona's not on. Only 30 meters. Just 3 more to go. Here. Yuki. Sense it. Pass it. Come on, Yuki. Come on. And look, Hiyori's keeping up with the play on the sideline as well. He's reading it. Yuki is passing. Amazing play. Oh, wait. No. No, it's not. No, a lob pass won't. It's not quick enough? Ah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a fast ball sent to my feet. Oh, no. Oh, Yuki couldn't fucking do it. He's not the playmaking type. A lob pass is too slow. At this level? Wait, did Asagi plan this? Or is he like, no, we're cooked? No! The art is so cool! Even a half-second misalignment is a mistake. Fuck! Yuki threw! Look at that. So he wasn't an owl. It's more like a fucking eagle. Look at that shit coming through. Snuffy's so cool. Our golden opportunity. No, my goal vision was dead on. But I was one step short. To outread someone with a world-class football IQ, I need an ally who sees the game the same way I do. I saw it. Wait, Hiyori, it's your moment, bro. Yuki couldn't cut it. I love my boy Yuki, but he doesn't have that IQ. He doesn't know, like, oh, I should have done this pass. He realized in hindsight, but that ain't gonna cut it. Chapter 226, Letter of Resignation. Huh? Showing his versatility, Snuffy skillfully shuts down Bastard's attack. But like Munchen did on the other end, Ubers once again swing the momentum back in their favor. Bro, they're such a cool team. For the third time, Ubers attack on the counter. They're such a cool team, but it just makes me think, like, Bastard would crush everyone if the whole team was working together. Like, can you imagine if everyone was working as one, or we just had, like, all players on the field that were like on Asagi's side or on Kai's side or whatever, right? Like, we're currently playing with less people because we're all fucking fighting. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Just when we barely managed to steal the ball and attack, now Ubers are gonna hit us from the back again with a perfectly designed, multi-faced, highly coordinated counter-attack. And they still, like, we're on the back foot and their, like, formation is designed for this. We're cooked. I have to stop them. How do I stop them? No, I gotta get back on defense right now. I'll figure out the rest on the fly. Possession, counter-attack, transition. After being foiled so many times, I'm painfully aware of how strong these guys are. But just now, until Snuffy stopped us, my strategy and imagination surpassed theirs. He just needed Hiyori. He needed Hiyori or for Noah not to get fouled. If Yuki and I were on the same page, I would have scored. If we were on the same page, I would have got a shot off before Snuffy could intervene. No, don't baby yourself. What ifs and almost don't mean jack shit. Yo, I love this. How do we make it work? The reality is I couldn't score. For a striker, all that matters are goals and results. It doesn't matter what brilliant idea I come up with. At this level, if I can't produce results, then all those ideas are fucking garbage. Bro, he's going crazy. I'll steal the ball. Wait, if you don't like it, then produce, asshole. I'll steal the ball and show the world my ideas. They're doing their wombo combo plays. Our defense isn't set yet. Come on, we just got the ball back. I'll crush them. Using my eyes and brain at full power. Nico's open. Our backline is way too high. Brr, brr, input, input, input. Computer? The final pass, straight to Baro. We should know, like, doesn't matter, like, how many strategies they have. We know that they all seem to end with Baro. We just need to have someone on him. Try and score, King. He's got a lot of people in front of him. It's way more chaotic. He's gonna hide again. I seriously can't figure out the timing. Yo, look at that arc, bro. I love the fucking swirling puzzle pieces. Every time he's read it, I can just make it. You can't shoot yet, can you, King? I can see your movements from here. Indeed, your guys' tactics are spot on. Plus, for the sake of winning, everyone has bought in. But there's no way you can become #1 playing that brand of football. Yo, don't say this out loud, because Baro's gonna fucking hate that shit. All you guys are doing is mindlessly executing Snuffy's tactics. Since you all are playing to produce some predetermined answer, your individuality is stifled. Ooh, I can't believe you would be tamed that easily. You becoming the world's #1 striker? Don't make me laugh. What a boring, pathetic player you've become, Baro. As he says it, he played him. As he says it, he played him. Stop, Asagi. Slide straight by, broken ankles. He didn't shoot. He went, wait, it was in their plan for him to shoot? Why does that matter? I'm just taking one extra step. He cut back at the last moment. How? Did he somehow manage to outread my vision? Hey, Snuffy. If I had shot according to your... Oh, wait, he is going rogue. If I had shot according to your pretty design, this little shit would have blocked it. How often do I have to be embarrassed by these imbeciles? Snuffy's pissed. This guy, something just changed. Yeah, he heard you, Asagi. He heard your brain waves, all right? He knew. This guy's deviated from the team's tactics. That means he was that wary of my movements? Didn't you tell us? If you go along with my plan, you will become king. If you play according to my tactics and fail, then it's my responsibility. That's right, and you earned 100 million because of it. So what are you dissatisfied about? This is the 4th time Isagi blocked my shot. I think this is enough for me to terminate our agreement. Yo, I love this, bro. He, like, literally what Asagi was saying. Like, you're just following someone else's. What happened to Baro who does what he wants? Are you serious, King? This guy's ego isn't dead. I've had enough. I quit this lousy job. This is why he's my favorite. I love this, bro. And like I was saying, they've given him all this art, all this time just for him to never score, huh? Snuffy, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. Yeah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Oh, what? Into a flashback with Snuffy and his friend again. I hope this isn't gonna be more sad. Fuck. Those times were the best. I think I'm dreaming. I don't want to be some boring adult who constantly speaks that nonsense. I agree, Mick. The world is our oyster. Right, Snuffy? We're the strongest, the best in the world. If we can't become the kings of football, then it's not a life worth living. And he couldn't. And look, I wonder if Barrow saying this is gonna, it's gonna trigger into Snuffy again. Barrow doing his own thing. Look at that big back running in. King. He abandoned his teammates and went rogue. What the hell are you doing, Barrow? Shut up, chipmunk boy. You mindless, good-for-nothing, shitty robots. Ever since I teamed up with Snuffy, I've been waiting for the opportunity to crush this stupid team. Bro, he's doing 1v21. Just like always. Barrows, I don't give a fuck. I'll fight both teams. All I wanted was Snuffy's techniques. Everything else is trash, devoured. Now that I've got my Predator eye, I've no use to play along any further. What the fuck are you saying? You gotta be kidding. Are you insane? Notice how it's just, like it's not the blue lockers saying that, it's just the other guys. What happened? Are you turning on each other? Now's our chance. Barrow, you want to defy me that much? You bet. The team you created, I want to burn it all to the ground. Oh, he had it stolen. Because with your stupid tactics, there's no way in hell I can beat Isagi. Oh wait, he passed it. Never mind, it wasn't stolen. He whipped it. Follow me, lackeys. That's all you can do, right? It's a mutiny. He's not going just by himself. He's taken the people. Starting with IQ, he knows Blue Lock, well, not one of these other chumps that came with Snuffy. So that's your aim, Barrow. All right, King, you're on. I'll go along with your rebellion. Let's reset our attack. I haven't heard of this attack pattern. Just go with it, Nico. Of course we have. We have the countless tactics Snuffy drilled into us. All right, let's do this. What's this? An exciting turn of events. Lorenzo will go with him, bro. He don't give a fuck about anything. Are you serious? Ubers are changing their attack. Barrow hijacked the disciplined and organized a team that Snuffy created and took it for himself. Look at that. It's like the Snuffy Barrow aura combined. That's so... Why is Lorenzo running around like that? Bro, shut your mouth. I feel like he's trying to bite me at all times. That is such a sick panel, though. That's so cool. Huh? What's wrong with this team? I don't understand them. Ness, you don't understand shit. Brace yourself. They're gonna attack. So how does it feel to be bitten by your little doggy for once? Crap, this is awesome. Wait, Snuffy fucks with it. He likes it. Aight, Barrow, show me. Show me what you can do, goddamn brat. Using the Ubers I created, try and surpass me. Maybe this is, Snuffy wanted him to be the one who, takes over for him. Then he's seeing he's doing it in his own way, using Snuffy and then still becoming better. So maybe it is what he wants. Look, Lorenzo laughing like a fucking maniac. All right. Shut up, Snuffy. I admit the team you created is elite. The environment is a paradise for the average and the mediocre, but there isn't enough despair for me to thrive upon. When I lost to Isagi, I hit rock bottom. See? Instant chills for me, comparing him to Snuffy's friend. And Snuffy hearing this, Barrow became not the king of football. He hit rock bottom, what I was saying with my source story, but Barrow used it as a chance to reinvent himself. What can I take from this? How can this be the best possible thing that could happen? Whereas Snuffy's friend obviously sadly didn't. Snuffy's gonna see there's a way for it to happen and come forward, and that's what you can do instead. But thanks to that, I was able to change, become more twisted, to rise from the ashes. But what is this lukewarm environment? I'll provide you with the best option. If we fail, it's my responsibility. I don't want to live in a world in a future where I'm safe and cuddled. If you're going to promote all that hope of becoming the best player in the world, then balance it with an equal amount of despair. If I fail, I'm okay with the entire world ridiculing me. God, I'm bricked up. I love this. Only by going beyond the risk of despair can I attain ultimate glory that can drive one's life into madness. Look at this. Hunt, kill. Rage, you goddamn brat. Look at this. He's loving it, but he's showing that even if you go all the way down, it's all right, because Burrow don't give a fuck about no one else. They can boo me. I don't care. I'm just here for me. This guy, he's gone completely off the rails. He was waiting for this moment this entire time. Seriously? Forcing everyone to bend to your will and ideas on this high-level, world-class stage. The very thing I want to do. This guy's about to accomplish it. There's no fucking way. Chops back. Gargamaru shitting bricks. No way I'll ever let that happen. I'll stop him. Don't get devoured by this tyrant. I won't let you shoot. Burrow's in range. Gargamaru's on alert. You're the one person I never want to lose to. And look, yo, they keep showing these sick panels of Asagi and Kaiser coming to the same conclusion, bro. It just makes me wish the team would work together. It's fucking sick. Both pulling in. About time, scum. I'll crush you, king. Matchup. Burrow and Asagi. Yo, this is so cool. I want Burrow to score so bad. 2 goals, and I want his way of thinking to, like, be proved to, like, reign supreme. Right now, Burrow only has 2 options. Oh, he looks worried. Shoot near post or shoot far post. I want him to find another option so bad. Plus, Gargamaru's already in position. If he gets the timing right, he can stop it. And I'm not alone. Kaiser's here as well. If Burrow goes far post, I've got him. If he goes near post, Kaiser's in the way. It's a huge 50-50 gamble, but I can crush him. Burrow's pissed. Find something else. He's going inside. He won't shoot. What's wrong, Burrow? Huh? Shoot, you little delusional wannabe king. Not Snuffy rage baiting him now. What, you want to pass to me? Is that what you want? You want help from some sensible know-it-all adult? If you won't achieve anything if you're that over-reliant on your ego, you stupid brat. Shut up. I know already, since coming to Blue Lock, I'm painfully aware of how, but even so, I'm gonna see this through. If I want to change the world, yo, Snuffy tried to, like, bring him back in there, but Burrow said, fuck no. If there's no thorny, destructive path for me to walk on, then I'll just create one myself. Bro said, even if there's not the hardest path possible, there's no path I will smash my way through. No, that wasn't a cut inside. That touch was to set up his shot. He's gonna shoot. Look at this art. I don't live for some lukewarm, predetermined future. I'll become king while still being an unruly brat. Which is it, near or far? But in the future, if I still can't become the world's #1 king after all this, then I'll die honorably. Look at this! I love when they do this art, bro, where it's like all blacked out and the white lines instead. And him saying, you know, like, Snuffy's friend saying, like, it's not worth living, but Burrow's like, I'll either, like, chase it all the way till the end or I'll die chasing it. And I'm fine with, like, it'll be an honorable death if it comes along the way of trying to be the #1. But he's not saying it as, like, a way of giving up, right? Like, his friend kind of did in a way. He, like, gave up. Whereas Burrow's saying, I'll die from fucking chasing it, no matter what. Ba-boom! Between the legs. Oh my god, look at that fucking art. Look at that fucking art of, like, the lion with the ball in its mouth. That is sick. Between the legs, he aimed for the place where Kaiser and I would overlap. An unreadable double nutmeg shot. No way. There's no way I can. That wasn't a design play. A total gamble. Wait, he shot it at Snuffy. Oh no. He's saying, get out of the way. Move it, you insufferable know-it-alls. This is my future. Why, you goddamn brat. Snuffy's blocking him. He's going to go past. Between his legs. No way he scores. That's my king, bro. Oh my god. Triple nutmeg. Yo, I feel so bad for Gargamaru, bro. He's getting fucking dunked on this game, but it's so hard for him. Triple nutmeg into that shot. I'm so glad he scored, bro. If he just scored one goal this game, I would have fucking thrown up. That art is just incredible. Bro, that sequence of events, the ba-bang, bang, Snuffy helping him, holding back Noah, so that it can go in that one spot that wasn't marked. Bro, I'm lightheaded. That shit is fucking incredible. Look how powerful that shot was from back there. Look at how intense they're drawing him, bro. And he proved my way is elite. My way rules. We don't have to do it this predetermined future in order for us to win. Bro, that was such a sick goal. Oh no, flashback again. Hey, Snuffy, we're the best players in the world. Plus, I'm a genius chosen by God. Yo, that is so fucking awful. It's such a, like, the way they're drawing it as well, like it being so shadowed and dark. And, like, he found his friend. So obviously he wasn't replying, he came to find him. And you can see, like, he's really let himself go there, right? Like, he's depressed as fuck. He looks like he's lost weight. He's all, like, non-shaven. Huh? What are you staring at? I don't need this useless giant as my attack partner. Coach, you... Oh, this is how they met. Coach, are you seriously pairing me up with this idiotic runt? Stop, Mick Snuffy. We're still in the middle of training. Oh, man. And, like, these panels of him, like, lying on the ground, alcohol and pills in between. And then them playing together, just ramming it in with all power and no finesse. What an ugly, unattractive goal. Then give me a better pass, you speedy, good-for-nothing brat. It's your job to pass to me so I can score. So look at them, always arguing, but really good rivals, really good friends. Let's go, Snuffy. There's nothing in the world we can't have. The world is our oyster. We can definitely become the best players in the world. They won everything. They only knew the high. And then it all... And look, the trophies on the ground, it all fell away. So what do you want to talk about? You heard right, the fact that we both got dropped from the starting lineup. Guess it's to be expected, our performance this season have been nowhere close to last year's. And look how much they're drinking here, bro. He's still got some of his muscle and everything, but he hasn't lost it yet. So much alcohol. Ha! We fooled around a bit too much, huh? Well, I guess it's time to flip the switch and get serious. No, it's impossible to do that here. Our relationship with the club, especially with management, it's beyond repair. We have to start over from zero. Even if we have to play for some mid-tier team. Idiot, we're kings. I won't play unless it's with a big club. See, here it is. You gotta be willing to start from zero. Like Barrow did and Snuffy's saying here. It's time to wake the fuck up, Mick. We're not world-class players anymore. We're nobodies. Second-rate players. Look, you see that sadness on him. He knows that, he just didn't want to admit it. Football is constantly shifting. Is a constantly shifting, half-competitive world. It's a world where anybody can become a star overnight, but the opposite can happen as well. The game is constantly changing. New players are constantly emerging. We need to grow up, Mick. It's time to choose a new, more robust, smarter future. And look, silence. The hell are you talking about? What about our promise, our dream? Winning in all of the big 5 leagues? We've only won 1, but what about the other 4? Well, I mean, we could still pursue that dream later, but right now, boring. If you're going to pursue the same dream as me, no, if you're not going to pursue the same dream as me, then get the fuck out, you stinking underdog loser. And look, Snuffy, stupid brat, don't come crying to me later. And it's sad because, like, obviously Snuffy wants to better his life. This guy has a bad influence on him and he does need to get out of that. But it's also a moment where, like, this guy probably needed a friend more than ever, right? Like, he's hurting, he's sad. You can't talk to him like that, but this whole thing is really sad. And they're like depicting it, telling the story in a really good way, because this does happen to so many people who have these moments of greatness and then crash back down and they don't know what to do and it ruins like the whole rest of their life. I won't change the way I live. Listen, Snuffy, I'll tell you one last good piece of advice. In any era, the people who ultimately change the world aren't intelligent people who live their lives the right way, the safe way. Invention, revolution. Every innovation ultimately starts with some stupid brat's childish, nonsensical dream. Just like Barrow. Oh, man. That is awful. That's like, I'm fighting for my life here, bro. Look at him crying his eyes out and the way that he's holding him there. Because his friend was like, you know, he just didn't know what to do. Snuffy didn't know what to do and he found his way back, but that is really sad, man. This hitting me in my soul. And I know it's like extreme today, but I'm sure there's like some other universe and why it's like I can relate to it. Where like maybe this was me, right? Like could have very easily been if I didn't have the right like coping mechanisms and the right friends to like go along with it. It's so important. I'm sorry, Mick. I'm sorry I couldn't share the same dream with you until the end. We couldn't fulfill our dream together, but I will continue our dream and make it a reality. And I wonder now, like, how he's going to react to this and finding this person in Barrow and, like, seeing, like, oh, maybe there was another way that it could have gone for Mick, right? Where he could have restarted from zero and we still could have chased our dream. Look at them all jumping on him. That goal was amazing. King of charismatic, stylish kings. Sorry, my brain is a little bit fucked up after that. You actually pulled it off, you goddamn traitor. Scoring a super goal after disobeying orders like that, you really are a tyrannical bastard. Serves you right, crappy peasants. Yeah, nice goal, Barrow. You pulled one over on me. There was no way I could have predicted that goal. Your ego surpassed every one of my designs. It's your win. And look at him, he's being so humble. I don't need your praise or hindsight analysis. Our partnership is over, Snuffy, but I want to say something to you as a footballer. Retiring after this season, just because you fulfilled a dream you shared with your dead friend by winning a trophy in every Big 5 league? Is that your so-called adult way of living, you second-rate striker? I won't let you run away and disappear with your precious trophies just yet. Not while I'm still playing. I don't know why this is hitting me so hard, man. And Barrow, like, calling him out on, like, giving up just because he achieved that thing. So you better not retire, Snuffy. You and I still have a score we need to settle. And that's how big Barrow's belief in himself and his ego is. He calling him out here, but almost like, remember I said, like, once you lose that competitive touch or that, like, belief that you can win everything, it's so hard to get back. But Barrow calling him out on that and maybe even, like, yeah, see, like, reigniting it in him. Hey, Mick, that advice you gave me, I think I can finally believe you now. All right, kid, you're on. I won't retire. I'm the best player in the world. Until the day I die, I too am a goddamn brat who selfishly pursues his dreams. I'm fighting for my life right now. I don't know why. I didn't expect this to hit me so hard. But it's any time, like, you all know if you've been here on the channel, like, anything that covers this theme of, like, suicide and stuff is always really close to home for me. Especially with young dudes like this who don't know what to do with their life, and if they just had someone who had, like, been there for them or shown them a better way, it's just so sad. And this one, they're telling the story so well here. But also, like, the revolution of Snuffy now here with it, like, that thing was obviously traumatic and affected him so much and stopped him from having that, like, that bigger pursuit. And although he's come back and done great things, it was still there, like, he was carrying that weight, and Barrow, like, reminding him that, like, it's okay and he can use it in, like, a good way. I think it's really, really cool. I'm interested to know, like, what you guys thought of, like, this part of the story. And the whole team freaking out. Oh my god, this is amazing. Snuffy the Phoenix. I love you, Barrow. Not Lorenzo saying that. The last goal. Let's settle this once and for all, scrub. I mean, Barrow's already scored twice, bro. He's fucking... His ranking, his auction has got to have gone up even more, man. He's killing it. Asagi pissed. Oh, and everyone could hear what they were saying while it was being broadcasted. Well, do we just hear that right, folks? After being inspired by Barrow's showy super goal, Snuffy has decided to take away his retirement and continue playing. This breaking bombshell comes to you live, yo. Ratings are going to be huge. From the hottest place in football, Blue Lock. Is that the 3 minutes up? Snuffy going off? Oh shit, Asagi losing his mind. Damn it! Screaming his fucking head off that he was outplayed again. I feel like we've really seen Asagi, like, progressing a heap, But I do like that even despite that, you know, like he's making the way he's talking, he's like, I'm gonna be invincible, I'm gonna beat everyone. And even despite that, we still seeing that other people have ways to win, that like they are doing great there themselves. That bastard stole my fucking spotlight. This guy, he was aiming for this from the very start. The timing to shoot between my legs to freeze Gotomaru from reacting, hijacking Uber's system for himself and using it to score goals. He got me. Everything went according to his plan. This asshole completely devoured me. My bad, Asagi. Men marking Snuffy, I couldn't fully contain him. Fuck, Raichi's doing so good. Nah, you did your job. Bro's playing great. You disrupted and eliminated some of their options. We couldn't score and got our ass kicked on the counter because my tactics were too naive. It's all my fault. Asagi, I was so close, but I can't see a vision of myself winning against Baro or Kaiser. The puzzle pieces melting away. I'm out of options. Maybe if someone comes on. The 3-minute star change system has elapsed. Both masters are subbing off. Oh, that's right. I got too wrapped up in the game. Wait, that means substitutions. The field's about to shift. All right, time to finish them off, Ubers. Are you ready to go back in? Sendo's coming on. All right, Sendo done not a whole lot this game. I still don't know how he's starting. What should we do? Corona? Can you still run? I can still... Bro is cooked. Corona is cooked. He's out, master, but I'm good to go. Send me in. Do not put this man in. I will lose my mind. All right, then. The next guy with the best overall numbers. Oh. Who is this? Kiora Jin. Get ready. You're replacing Corona at right back. Roger that. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't really remember him that much. I got passed over again. Of course you did. Wait a minute, master. If we do that, we won't win. Sorry. Wait, I've already forgotten his name. Kiora. Sorry, Kiora. Explain yourself. Kiora's a talented player. If we look at his individual stats, it's right up there with the rest of the starters. Plus, his skill set allows him to take over Corona's place at right back seamlessly. But to defeat the Ubers as they are now, we need a player that a player they can't predict who can improvise on the fly. Hiyori. A playmaker who can breathe new ideas onto the pitch. We need a game changer. Isagi. Bastard has a rule where players are ranked and picked according to their overall numbers. Yet you insist on breaking this rule and using a player with a lower ranked. What is your logical argument for this? It's to allow me to score goals. Huh? For me to become this game's hero, I ask that you please put Hiyori into the game. Yes, I want this so bad. Huh? Sorry, Kiora, but I want to try something with Hiyori. This poor dude, man, zip back up. Hiyori's the only player who sees the game like I do. He's the only one who can keep up with my vision and thought process. I'm just one piece away, master, please. Put my partner in so that I can score the winning goal. Wait, no, he still says no. I won't accept such a childish and emotional-driven argument, Asagi. What? I told you before I would only accept rational and logical-driven arguments, so rejected. If we had one more playmaker who sees the game from a bird's-eye view, then that player can anticipate Asagi's movement and support him. Oh wait, Hiyori's now defending his case. If we can do that, we can minimize the time Asagi spends strategizing and increase his play speed. To the opponent, it would seem like 2 Asagis are on the field. I believe that against the current Ubers, this is the best logical tactic we can use to win. I will be Isagi's shadow. I wonder why. Oh, thinking back on his parents. After being controlled by overbearing helicopter parents, I was sick and tired of people forcing their expectations on me. I hated football. I couldn't give 2 shits about it. But for some reason, right now, this is the first time I wanted to do something for myself. I love this being brought out on him. I want to see how I stack up against the world. For the first time in my life, I'm gonna believe in myself. Please, master, put me in the game. Look at the aura, getting into the zone. Fine, do what you want, fools, but if you screw up, you'll both be dropped from the starting lineup. Is that alright with you, egoist? I wouldn't have it any other way. Hiyori is the last piece to me. Complete faith in his plan. The last piece to me scoring a goal. Let's do this, buddy. Yo, I'm so keen for this. Please work. Hiyori, please pop off. Chapter 231, Dive to Blue. As we enter the game's final stages between Bastard Munchen and Ubers, the game is tied 2-2. As tensions run high and the anticipation builds, the players eagerly wait for the game to restart. Since Barrow hijacked this team, play through him, Ubers, handing it off. Using the tactics I taught you, show me a goal that I couldn't have come up with. I love this. Him and Noah are, I reckon, the two best masters so far. Really like taking the teaching role properly. Just keep doing what we've been doing. Copy that. Yuch, 100% focus. You Shanghai this team to do your bidding, Barrow. I don't know what that word means, but stolen. If we lose, you better take responsibility. Got that, you unruly brat? Ha, shut up, you goddamn dinosaur. Just sit quietly on the bench and tremble as fear as you watch me surpass you. Such big words. Better back it up with a win, you shitty brats. Look at them all screaming, yeah! That keeper pretending he's good. You know who'd be a better keeper than him? Lemon. My goat Lemon. And Noah coming out. Oh, him saying to Kiora, I promise you'll play in the next match, because he feels like he did him dirty. I'm eager to see him play. I don't know what he can do. Until then, stay ready. Here he is, my goat, doing the worst stretch known to mankind. Isagi, thanks for picking me. I didn't do it for you. It's just that I need your abilities to score. That's all there is to it. Hiyori, you can use meta vision, right? Look, he's locked in. Yeah, that peripheral vision thing you mentioned before? That's right. When Snuffy stopped my counterattack, what did you see? He's going to call out the pass. You would have scored if you got the ball at your feet. Yeah, looks like we're on the same page. I need your level-headed, analytical playmaking. Yeah, but we can't fault Yuki for sending that lob pass. Thanks to Yuki's dribbling, you created the space needed to score. So what's the plan? Don't have one, just like Noah's face. I can't believe you demanded Noah to pick me with that kind of bravado. It's not that I had some other choice. Ubers also made their substitutions. We'll probably have to ad-lib and improvise on the fly. But since those guys are still evolving, there's bound to be some gaps. If we can be on the same page and exploit those gaps, we'll 100% win. Yo, look at my boys! So what we need is a collaborated winning vision where we both read and analyze the game with meta vision. Got it. Can you imagine if Corona was on with Hiyori as well? Like, that's a fucking crazy team-up play to feed Isagi. I wonder why I don't hate the expectations that Isagi has for me. This is what I was saying before. Let's do this, Hiyori. I'm definitely gonna change during this match. I can feel it. All right, egoist. It's fine to have high expectations. It just depends whether they, like, you know, whether they match with yours or if they're ones you don't want. I'm surprised, Snuffy, to think you would resort to such emotional tactics. Did you get all soft due to those brats' enthusiasms and passions? Can it, you emo... Oh no, you emotionless cyborg. Isagi, I can see why you took him as your protege. He's a unique talent. I can say the same to your protege. Barrow's potential as a striker is up there with the best under 20 strikers in the world. What a comment. Imagine, I wonder what it would have been like if Barrow was under Noah, right? Heck, when I see those two at each other, they remind me of you and Ego and that twisted rivalry you had. Don't lump me together with him. I want to see more evolved players than that twisted maniac. Huh. But if those two continue to evolve at this rate, that pipe dream of Japan someday winning the World Cup, it might turn into reality. Oh, coming from them, that's crazy. Don't be showing me Ness. Fuck this dude. Crap, crap, crap. Just containing Yoichi is already a pain in the ass, but on top of that, we gotta deal with Uber's unpredictable tactics. There's a chance that Kaiser and I might lose. What's wrong, Ness? What's with that pathetic look on your face? If you keep looking like that, even the goddess of victory will abandon you. Kaiser! What should we do? Just stay calm. Every game has gaps that can be exploited. Yuichi will definitely try to outwit that shitty hothead redhead gorilla. We'll target that. We'll destroy them all, Ness. Are you ready? I love Kaiser. I hate Ness. Barrow, you can have one of my gold teeth. Get away! Get your disgusting teeth out of my face before I knock you out, asshole. I've never seen Snuffy make that face before because he knows him so well. I'm indebted to you, man, aight? In that case, you all better set me up for the winning goal. Aight, they're all gonna follow him. Damn it, next time, definitely I'll stop that. Yeah, poor Gotomaru, having a rough game. Yeah, fuck appearances, I'm this game's hero. You bastards be ready to go, you hear me? Now that Snuffy's gone, it's time to shift the game back in our favor. After a fierce back and forth battle with sensational goals on both sides, Barca, Munchen, and Ubers are tied 2-2. Who will score the winning goal? The pieces are coming together and emerge as this game's protagonists. I have all the pieces to score and become the hero. I'll take full advantage of Hiyori's playmaking and dominate this game. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. The final restart in the Neo Egoist League's Match 5, Bastard Munchen vs. Ubers, finally kicks off. Ness and Kaiser starting with it. I have a feeling they're not going to get through. Ness just ain't got what it takes to cut at this game. He's playing horribly. The king of this match is me. Everyone's so locked in. I feel like we have to lose at some point, right? And I wouldn't be mad if it happens here against Barrow. Aight, they kick off. Barrow charging down Kaiser, bro. That's scary. You blue rose tattoo freak. They're also mean to each other. Looks like you need to be taken down a peg, you red-headed gorilla. This guy's pressing. He never did that until now. If that's the case, my job is to lure him in. Oh, Ness proved me wrong, doing some good dribbling around these other bums. Straight through, trap him. Whips the pass off still to Kaiser. Attaboy, Ness. Yes, success. Leave the rest to me. See, look, Kaiser's eye is different there. It's like the Metavision eye. I swear he has like that and the fucking beast or whatever predator that Barrow has. He's whipping through straight up the middle. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him shoot. Kaiser, he's got the guy out there. I only need a ball's width of space. Aim for it. I'll force it open. Kaiser impact. Whips around. See, look there. He changes. Lightning strike. There's a gap. Whips through. Lorenzo fucking appears. Yo, Lorenzo been fucking ruining Kaiser's day this whole game, man. Just reading it. Look, that was a goal right there, but he read it. Hands behind the back, took it on the face. Bang, second ball. Asagi, within expectations. Run, get to the ball first. If I can get to it, I have a huge chance. I can reach, direct. IQ has been shutting this man down, bro. Like, Lorenzo is on Kaiser. IQ has been on Asagi. I'm not gonna lie though, I've been wanting to see the snake art. We haven't seen it at all since the under 20 game and I've been wanting to see it again. You're not the only one with that ability, little rubber. God, he gets so zesty. That annoying son of a... Wait, it's out to Hiyori. Here we go. We're seeing the game just fine. Never mind. Too naive. Bang! Barrow's there to press, you bench warming scrub. That's so mean. What, the Barrow? To think the king himself will help out on defense. And then Nico's coming in. Hiyori's got 3 fucking dudes on him. They stole it. Hiyori, that's a really bad start to your game. Just get him fucking pieced up straight away. This makes our job a hell of a lot easier. Such a pleasant working environment, Banzai. Responding to Barrow's press with their ruthless coordinated press. Shit, this is bad. I can't believe Barrow willingly decided to do the dirty work and play defense from the front. Yeah, but he knows how high the stakes are. That was unthinkable until now. Now that we must account for that, our decision making will be one step slower. On the other hand, those guys simply have to play off Barrow and adjust their tactics accordingly, but Barrow's loyalty is only to himself. A perfect union where a king combines forces with a flawless designed army, allowing him to pursue his glory. It is the perfect team for Barrow. What are you guys, some friggin' chimera? Beating off Barrow's egos and ideas. Ubers right now are currently undergoing an explosive revolution. We might lose. But they're on high alert for your double nutmeg shot. Oh yeah, they're worried. What would you like us to do, your royal highness? Ubers are totally Ubaros right now. Why don't you tell you like that? Ubaros. So Barrow, what will we do? Shut up and work. I'm wrapping up my hat trick with a Galazzo. What is that? A Galazzo. Using the Neo Egoist League, I'm going to show the world I'm the best player in the world. Yeah, Hiyori ain't ready for this. It's so different from just watching. Ubers are so freaking amazing. They're too fast, too good. I can't read them. I haven't gotten into the game at all. So this is the world stage. Are you telling me Asagi's been constantly aiming for the goal, fighting all these monsters, even Kaiser and Baro? How do these guys score goals at this level? Everyone out here is a twisted psycho. What is this place? I fucking love it. Oh my god, he's gonna rise. Oh my god, he's gonna rise. He's in the zone. Look at those eyes. Come, Hiyori. This is the first time I've experienced this type of football. Wait, maybe we won't lose. I haven't seen... Hiyori's got to pop off first at least, right? Like, I want to see my boy go crazy. Look at them. Look at the colored. So cool. They haven't had any in ages. There were so many colored ones. They could have done a Baro, but they didn't, bro. They're doing him dirty. Bro, I swear, I hope I don't have to see Hiyori's bum parents watching this game, man. They're doing the flashback, them going crazy. At that moment, I realized my parents didn't love me. All they cared about was my specs. Ever since that day, it's my passion and attitude towards football changed. Before, I only played football because it made my parents happy, but now I only play football because I don't want to break up my family. It's such a disgusting, pathetic reason. I know my attitude towards football is pathetic, but I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else I can fully devote myself to. I began to coast through life trying to find something that could ignite my passion. Ha! Boring. Karasu. All that crap about people's expectations. Think about that later. Start with yourself. Believe in yourself. I really love that Karasu gave him that first stepping stone. Believe in myself. It's impossible. Because to me, things like expectations are just curses. They're chains weighing me down. I wanted to get away from my parents, to get out of that house. I came to Blue Lock solely for that reason. I didn't want to go home. I don't want to go home. Clinging desperately to that ego. Look, this was him. I wonder what room. Do I know any of these guys that he's with in there? I don't think I recognize any of them. But that was he's like, I can't get out. Everyone had their reasons, but his was just, I can't get out because I cannot go back to that house. I managed to hang on and survive. Yo, this is him throughout all the different stages there. Ubers are playing at an incredible level. So yeah, now he's back here, but he's fucking he's locked in. I think he's about to go crazy. They're whipping the passes around, fucking feeding Baro. The quality of their combination plays, I've never experienced this before. And the fact that Baro can get the best out of them, a king-like move. But it's not like he's moving selfishly. Baro, he's got that ability to make others follow him. He does. Naturally, he has that. Even though he's a selfish jerk, the aura he emanates, the confidence, makes people trust him and follow him. Players who become the world's #1 striker. They probably have that ability that makes people follow them. Amazing, but I can't do that. An ego that teammates believe, trust, and gravitate towards. I'm gonna be the world's best player. I never really cared about being #1, but then I saw him. A player who sees the game as I do. A player with his eyes set on being the world's best player. I have the key to Asagi's evolution. No, I am the only one who can unlock his full potential. Yo, I actually have chills. If I hadn't come to Blue Lock, none of this would happen. Those golden lucky opportunities that only I can see, they're my reason to fight. Asagi has the potential to become the world's best striker, but if we fail to capitalize on this golden opportunity, there's a good chance the world will forget about his potential. I'll unlock it. Fuck yeah, and him being like that's his ego right now. A future where Asagi dominates the world stage, that's a future worth living for. Make Asagi the king. You know what? I'm down to just me, because that's just gonna help him become a better playmaker. Hiyori ain't the best striker there is, but he's just gonna and we're getting more and more people on here now that are just fucking all team Asagi. They're dominating. Lorenzo fucking just smashing through Kaiser and Asagi, reading it again. That's crazy. You fell for a little trap, meta synchro twins. Wait, but it was a bait? They both got baited into that. How is that possible? And he got the pass off to Baro. Hiyori's gonna be here. Hiyori's gonna be here. He can read it. with the slide. Yes, idiots. I have metavision too, you know, and he like metavision their metavision who's metavisioning their metavision. My ego isn't something that someone pre-planned for me, the key in the lock. It's an ego that holds the key to the future. It's an ego I found for myself. Let's fucking do this, ego. It's showing it's the key unlocking the chain. A chain that's attached to the ball. He can now actually have his love of the sport again, playing with people he likes and playing at that high level. And he now has that goal to work towards. This is sick. Damn, seriously, Nico, they've been thwarted again. They've been doing some great plays, the Ubers, and they attack a lot, but they've only converted a couple of them. We are defending really well. If it weren't for him, we would have finished him off. Nice, Hiyori Asagi, fucking so happy with him. For covering for my blind spots, he managed to plug the holes in our defense. Let's win this. Oh, he going crazy. Oh, it's just against Sendo. Okay, it's to be expected. Going crazy on the dribbling. Going straight through. He's looking everywhere, metavisioning. Look at, he's keeping up. There's no margin for error. We have to be sharp. Sync my winning vision with Asagi. Bang, bang, back and forth. Risky giving it to Yuki, but okay. Metavision, football IQ, direct shot. Asagi has many weapons in his arsenal, but without a doubt, his greatest weapon is his ability to devour his rivals. While continuously fighting inside this twisted, chaotic field, an ability that would have never awoken if he hadn't come to Blue Lock. The foundation of Isagi's ego. Right now, that ego is trying to propel him to become the world's best player. And I hold the key to awakening his revolution, the emergence of the next football hero, a hero that will change the history of football. A vision that only I can envision. My originality, the thing that's pushing me forward. The reason why I play football, the foundation of Hiyori's ego. Look at him, bro. He's on demon time with his dribbling. I didn't realize he was nasty like that. He's literally packing up all these bums. Bada bing, bada boom. Straight through, his change of pace is crazy. Mass producing goals isn't the only way to become an egoist. Isagi helped me realize that. I'm getting into it. I am an egoist who produces the game with his passes. I really like that they're like going into this more, like we're seeing players really become like an egoist through their defending. Now with the playmaking, right? All these things that like go along with the strikers. There, right to his feet. He's gonna make a run, direct shot, lock on. The future Asagi envisioned. It's time to synchronize my vision with his goal. Look at his face, he's so locked in. Whips the pass just over IQ because Asagi pushes off him. Awesome, Hiyori, perfect. Someone's here. Knock, knock, there's a man at the door staring in. He's cheeked up and naked. Who is it? Motherfucking Lorenzo. Look at this dude, he's so scary. End of the line, okay. Wait, in your dreams. Exactly how I envisioned it. What do you mean? What do you mean? He trapped it. The first move. And wait, Hiyori knew as well. He could see that this was going to happen. Our true aim was the lefty direct shot. Traps it, but it's like a touch back over so we can whip around. A two-stage attack, allowing Asagi to create enough space to shoot freely. I figured you'd do that. That's not Kaiser coming, is it? Fuck my butt. Fuck my butt! I'll be taking this. In he comes. Fucking Rose Thorn spurting out everywhere. Kaiser, seriously? This guy? Wait, is he laughing? This was also in my predictions? No. I knew he was going to fake out Lorenzo with my right and target the instant. He knew. Oh no. He's saying Kaiser knew. What? He's planning on stealing my goal in mid-air. Not a fucking chance, you hyena. Kaiser's about to shoot off that play. This ball, Kaiser impact versus direct shot, is mine. I don't know who hit it. What, they both hit it? No way they score here off both of them kicking. No way. So Asagi couldn't predict Kaiser coming here. How? Why? He did it before. You should know if you see Lorenzo that Kaiser's going to be here now. No way they score off this. No, they did. Barrow stopped it. What? Barrow's back in defense. King block. That's crazy. That's so hard to predict as well. But he did it once. He's done it again now. Because of Kaiser, I couldn't cleanly strike the ball. I can't believe it. Asagi and I were perfectly in sync. But the way Kaiser and Barrow stopped us from scoring, those two moved in a way that surpassed our expectations. Fuck, boys, come on. Even though we're playing perfectly, the rate that the rest of the field is evolving is faster than our combined decision making. For us to dominate this level, we're still one piece short. What? What else could... No more subs. Who else are we going to use here? At loose ball, bro, I have no idea how this game is going to end. They're saying they need another piece. Chapter 235, The Reason You Were Born. To score a goal, we're still one piece short. Hiyori shocked. Keeper bum screaming. Kunigami versus Aryu. Bro, I feel like Kunigami, I wish he was doing more. I know he scored a couple goals. He came out crazy in like the first game. But I feel like I wish my boy was getting a bit more time since coming back. I don't know. They've headed it down. Not yet. Move. Who's it going to be at? Oliver versus Kaiser. Who takes that? Isagi barging in. Barrow's there. It's a 4-man. That's crazy. Isagi gets the pass to Hiyori. It's off. They reset. Isagi's asking for the ball. He still believes in me. Yeah. He knows it wasn't your fault that was stopped. We'll reset our attack, surpass our previous winning vision, create a new attack pattern, surpass the expectations. Isagi has for me. Fuck that keeper. Don't give him a panel, bro. Lemon could do it. Damn, not his parents there like fucking little demons on his shoulder. That's it. Shoot it. We expect great things from you. Shut up. I've moved on. Become number one. You hear me? Number one. We believe in you. It don't sound like belief. It sounds like demand. From the start, my parents heaped expectations on me. I hated that. I even came to Blue Lock to escape those expectations, but right now isn't all I'm doing trying to live up to Isagi's expectations. Pass it, Hiyori! But I don't hate Isagi's expectations for me. So what's the right answer? Shoot. Is that ego? Isn't that what a striker's all about? But he knows he's not trying to be a striker now. Yo, I didn't think we'd get so much fucking character progression here for Hiyori, but I'm loving it. That's right. This is Blue Lock. The missing piece is my shooting ability. Hiyori, look at me! No, it's because of Isagi that I managed to get this far. Give it. Shoot. What is the right choice? I don't know if Hiyori is a really good shooter. I don't know if it's the right choice. Believe in yourself. I love that Karasu's having such a big fucking influence on him in this game. Huh? Find something that truly gets your blood pumping. If you don't start there, you'll keep running in circles. I get it now. Until now, I never took my future into my own hands. I let my parents decide my future. I blamed them and ran away when things didn't go right for me. Because if I did that, I wouldn't get hurt. The missing piece. No one will love or give a crap about me. I was afraid of being alone and abandoned. Wait, so now even like, it's like, yeah, I know Isagi's got it and maybe he'll abandon me for doing this, but he's almost being like Barrow in a way. I'm genuinely pathetic. I pretend I'm a stoic person. I'm just a coward who keeps running away. From now on, I won't hide behind other people's expectations of me. I'm only gonna believe in myself. Look, Isagi's in shock. If I end up being alone and abandoned after that, then that's fine by me. If I truly was born for the sole purpose of playing football, this shot will be my answer. Look at him, Hiyori. Such sick art, bro. Giving him all that time. The puzzle pieces, I don't know if they've fallen away there or if they're coming together, if this is good or bad. He shot it, no one expecting it. Oh my. Didn't see that coming. It's going to go between Kaiser and Lorenzo. No way Sendo stops this. No way they give a fucking goal block to Sendo. He's right there. You've got to be fisting me. You've got to be fisting me. Sendo and no, Sendo's better than Connie. Bro just taps it like Oliver did in the under 20 match. And blocks it into the top. That was in. Goalkeeper, no chance, bro. Sub this motherfucker out. Bring Lemon back up. Sendo saved that. Sendo just did a fucking almost goal line clearance. That's insane. Hiyori, time to go back to mummy and daddy and watch them fucking file for a divorce. Nice, alright, Oliver. I knew it. I wasn't a person who was born to play football after all. No, wait. Wait, it's the pieces coming together. Nice, Hiyori, I found it. My ultimate winning formula. Wait, Hiyori shooting gave him a vision? What piece was it? Asagi not mad at him at all, so maybe Hiyori's gonna be alright. Rock bottom, but now Asagi lifting back up. Just like Yuki, what was the piece? Chapter 236, Sayonara. I guess I wasn't a person who was born to play football. Oh no, they get the ball. I suffered so much, experienced so much frustration. I tried so hard to believe that playing football was my purpose. But that shot told me I wasn't worthy. But I'm okay with it. After I go home, I'll tell my folks I'm done with bro's just standing there letting the game go on. He's fully given up. Hiyori, don't let this be your end. I gave it my all. I can move on with no regrets. Thank you, Blue Lock. I can finally say goodbye to football. Asagi's gonna come in and fucking king hit him in the side of the head. Wake up! Like Chiguri, man. Back on Team Z. Hiyori, one more! Look at that belief from my boy. Huh? Asagi? Go Ubers. Counterattack, son of a, we're stopping them right here. Asagi still believes in me? What? Instead of passing to him, I decided to shoot. I betrayed him. Why is he still believing in me? Don't look. Don't even think. Go crazy, Hiyori. Surpass our wildest imaginations. Instinctively, reflectively, like he said to him. Wait, Asagi's cooking here. Bro's a 5-star Michelin chef, master chef, cook. Huh? Reflex? Thinking reflectively? The same advice I once gave to him. But why now? What does he mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. But why every single time I want to meet Asagi's expectations of me? Remember, he's singing his parents. If you can't become the best player, I want a divorce. Every single one of my parents' expectations were always focused on my physical specs, my human side. But Asagi is different. Asagi's expectations aren't focused on the human side, the things that can change through action. His expectations, he stole it, are super goal orientated, especially goals that have the power to change his destiny. Ever since he arrived at Blue Lock, Asagi has been searching for comrades who can help him achieve that reality. No, he didn't steal it. That's why everyone gets drawn to Asagi's ego and to not get devoured by him. Raichi comes in with Yuki here. They steal it from Baro, question mark? No, he's screaming, don't get in my way, you good for nothing scrubs. They evolve at an explosive rate. Right back at you, you redhead fucking gorilla. God, I love it when they're mean to each other. Look at Kunigami's fucking, he's got a pump on up his neck, on his face. It's all the roids. He stops the shot just when I was fucking shit talking my boy. Saying he wasn't doing enough, he's blocked it. Shut up, Asagi, it's not like I did it for you. Get the loose ball. Just when I thought I could move on. Go to Maru. That's a fucking clutch save. Go to Maru. Just when I thought I could finally go home and play video games, I was ready to quit football. Finish them off, egoists. I already knew it. The fact that Blue Lock is fucking twisted, it's impossible that pass won't cut it. Seriously, that kind of shit pass won't lead to a goal. Wait, he's imagining something better? This will be my last attack. Just one last time, I'll share that twisted ego of yours. Yo, I feel like Hiyori about to do the craziest fucking like no look fucking knuckleball pass, perfect to Asagi's direct shot. Chapter 237, the center of the world. Coming up with a huge stop, it's now Barca Munchen on the attack. In a game full of counterattacks, will this be the moment? Will this be the final counterattack? Nico pressing in, we'll crush him here. High press trap design, Lorenzo almost vertical to the ground. This motherfucker a demon. Let's do this, Nico-chan. Just shut the fuck up. Hiyori's going fucking egoist mode. Did he just rainbow flick him? Did he just rainbow flick a world generation 11? Take your precious little designs and shove it right at, oh my god, he's on demon time. Hiyori's on fucking demon time. He rainbow flicked past that to Asagi. That's insane. Keep up, Hiyori. Who the hell do you think you're ordering around? Bro is on even his own team. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be able to impact the game, asshole. He being so mean. Sexy. Fucking put this man in prison with Agi. A rainbow flick 1-2. Yeah, look at them. They're just carving them up. They're carving up everyone. What's with this cyan hair guy? Who the fuck says cyan hair? He would say blue, bro. Bro's getting the hex code out for his hair like me in Photoshop. He's too good. That does it. After this match, I'm quitting football. After today, I quit playing football. I'm fucking quitting. He's just gonna rage out and so burn all these bridges and quit. Damn it, what the hell am I doing? Running around like a crazy maniac. What is this feeling? Is it because of Asagi's nosiness? Kindness? Friendship? Definitely not. I don't give a crap about any of that. If I'm being frank, the only thing I care about is seeing whether Asagi is the real deal. If I hold the key to becoming the best, then I want to experience the moment the world changes around me. What the hell? I can't believe I have this much of a greedy ego. Yo, I'd love to see it. I love these character arcs like this, and they always are affected by Asagi, bro. Him coming out, believing in himself, and now going for this higher level after he was about to quit. This is the first time my mind and body are in perfect sync when playing football. I will quit football. So this is how it feels to believe in yourself. He's saying two different things. He's saying I will, but he's like I'm gonna go so fucking crazy that I leave everything out on the pitch and I quit after this. But you ain't quitting, you don't fool me. Whipping it. Oh no, it's a pass through to Yuki. Asagi leaves it. They get it. 38 meters. I'm still not in range to deliver the final pass. I can deliver it if he can get behind the defense. All these thoughts going through his head. But this might be the perfect timing. He's running. No, we're still too far. He still hasn't shaken off his mark. In that case, what's the best option? Stop. Why the hell did you stop? Keep moving. How am I supposed to pass it if you've stopped? Do you want me to go rogue and selfishly go for goal? What the hell is he thinking? Hold on. What are you? Don't look. Don't even think. Surpass our wildest imaginations instinctively. Reflectively. Wait, Asagi's trying to bring out like a crazy other way of thinking. That's right, Hiyori, realize it. The puzzle piece is going. So that's your plan. Hiyori like mirror breaking that maniac. Wait, he can even pull it off? Pull off what? No matter how you look at it, this is crazy. Sense it. Right now, the field's blind spot. It's possible, theoretically. Why can't I read? Come on, Hiyori. I know you can do it. All right, you arrogant bastard. Let's do this, egoist. This is about to be a crazy pass. I, Hiyori Yo, will become the center of the world. What? Look at this art. Like Hiyori's mixing with Asagi's fucking puzzle pieces. The art in this manga is just so fucking phenomenal. Where is this blind spot? He's now running with it, but I don't know where it's at. Where is this blind spot? His buddy is waiting for him to deliver the final pass. As the players gather in front of the Uber's goal, it's time to follow your ego, go all in and bring this fantastic match to an end. He accelerated. I can't stop him in a 1v1. Nico saying this about Hiyori? In that case, my job is to slow down Hiyori's attack. Right now, Asagi is playing off Hiyori's movements to receive the final pass. But I won't let Asagi move freely. Aiming for the chaos created by those two, predicting the trajectory of Hiyori's pass. This guy's intent on forcibly snatching the winning goal. Kai's, bro, it's like, it's such a good defensive team, but then the attacking is so phenomenal as well, right? That both the attackers have so many defenders to worry about, but the defenders have so many crazy attackers to worry about. Don't take your eyes off Kaiser. Kill Yuichi. Kill John Lennon. Kill Isagi. You're going demon time on the dribbling. So fast, right? Cut back to the left. The pass route has opened. I haven't eaten tonight. That's why I think I'm stuffing everything up. It's coming. No, this guy, he's only looking at the ball. He's planning on shooting at himself. It's a fake. It's a fake. How selfish. That's what Blue Lock is about, right? Lorenzo. What the fuck is that? Hiyori did a fake shot, like almost Nagi style. What? That is, bro, he's doing a 2v1. A feint. What the hell is this guy planning? How fucking predictable. No way Burrow predicted this. In the end, you're just gonna pass. Burrow knew he wouldn't shoot. Is Hiyori about to clutch a 3v1 here against Nico, Lorenzo, and Burrow? There, the pass route sealed off. Without Asagi, you're just an insignificant lackey, too weak to fight for himself. Too slow, dumbass. This was all within my plan. I can already see Isagi scoring the winning goal. Yoichi? What's he doing? What is Isagi doing? He's pushing off. This guy, he's not. They aren't even looking at each other. They're playing like Magnus in a game of chess. When they saw that blind spot moment, both of them have already seen what everyone's done. They've already predicted what's gonna happen. They're not looking at each other because they know where it's all gonna end up. What? Oh my God, he's passed it. To where? Is this an left foot outside of the foot pass? Where is this going? Are you there, egoist? If you're the real deal, yeah. If we're the real deal, and they think like if I'm the real deal, this is where it would end up? In behind IQ and Ryu. By clashing and crossing, our visions of becoming the best player in the world. The perfect pass over the top. I think it has it got backspin or topspin? I can't tell. Right there, spot on direct shot. No fucking way Isagi scores 2 goals this game, bro. And he fucking buries it for the win. The perfect pass, thinking if I was the best striker and you were the best midfielder, where would it intersect for us to score? The perfect pass, no one there. Bummer goalkeeper ain't doing shit. Bang! Straight in, bro. I'm fucking rock hard under this desk. Ooh! We can even go beyond our wildest dreams. What a fucking shot, bro. Run straight to each other. Heads like, meow, meow, meow. Same fucking brain length. Those two dominated everyone. Dominated the whole other team. Dominated Kaiser. Like, no one even stood at, even Lorenzo, bro, one of the best defenders in the world. That's crazy. Look at this, everyone in shock. Go! Even like, look, Snuffy, he's impressed by it. Noah just fucking cold-faced as always. What a magnificent strike. Gagamaru, yeah, he made some clutch saves. It was a hard game for him. The hero of this match is Isagi Yoichi. The fans going crazy, jumping in. Everyone running on to celebrate. Yo, I didn't know if we were going to win this game. I'm so proud of my boys. Amazing. What's with those two? They're twisted. I can't believe it. No, it's theoretically possible, but I can't believe it. For this to work, those two, at that moment, those two synced up without even making eye contact. It's impossible. Unless those two synced up perfectly, unless they perfectly synced up their thought process, the things they saw on the field, everything needed to be in sync. Yo, what are the rankings going to be after this, man? Isagi scored 2 goals. He's got to be up. Duh, we got destroyed by those two. An attack that surpassed any perfect design we could have created. Sharing a winning vision that surpasses logic and theory. It was a risky gamble, but for them to pull it off in this do-or-die situation, you gotta tip your cap to those crazies. They were the heroes of this match. Yeah, that goal just now was worth 100 million. Yo, Lorenzo giving credit. I love that, man, where it's due. Barrow's gonna be pissed. Barrow played so well as well, man. He's fucking, his ranking's gotta still be, surely he's still gotta be #1, right? Oh my God, fucking Ness out here crashing out. What was that just now? They didn't even make eye contact, huh? Only Kaiser and I make eye contact all the time. There's no way they could sync up like that. Disgusting, disgusting. That kind of chemical reaction is fucking disgust. I gotta, like, Ness and Connie easily at the bottom for me. 100%. But is that the essence, the magic of Yoichi's football? Yo, what's Kaiser thinking? Look at how they're drawing him, bro. Holy fuck, that's so cool. That's such good art, man. Like, absolutely fucking I can hear that picture. I don't even really know what his voice sounds like, but I can hear that picture. Him screaming. And look at him just fucking so dead. You're amazing, Hiyori. As expected of my buddy. Your shot gave me the inspiration. Hiyori gotta be a starter now. Get one of these other bums off. If we used your shot as a decoy, we could create a split-second opening if we had complete trust in each other. I thought we would see the same winning vision. Thanks for tagging along with my selfish demands, Hiyori. This means so much for him. Expectations. I never thought you could use expectations like this. Huh? It won't work even if both parties understand and play off each other. And it's not about one person wholeheartedly supporting the other's demands either. This partnership can only work if both parties believe the other sees the same winning vision. When I realized that I could play freely, a whole new world opened before me. So thanks, Asagi. Yeah, let's do this until we become the best players in the world. Nah, I won't play this kind of tag team football with you anymore. Huh? From now on, I'm gonna play a brand of football that will produce the best striker in the world. He's saying, I'm just gonna produce the best striker. Look at the key with the snowflake, that's so cool. He's, I'm just gonna play to produce the best striker. If that's you, then good for you, bro, but if you fall back, too bad. Hiyori, to be quite honest, I was planning on quitting after this match, but after being a part of that goal, after experiencing the thrill of that ego, there's no way in hell I can quit, idiot. If strikers can't understand and keep up with my passes, I'll discard them. Here it is, without a second thought. That goes for you too, Asagi. And Asagi's gonna love this, man. Keeping each other accountable. Why you? Contrary to your calm demure, you're quite a sadist, aren't you? What you talking about? I'm an ultra sadist. From now on, my life will revolve around me. Nice to meet ya. I'm so happy for him, bro, having this revelation. Yeah, jumping on him. So proud of my boys. Neo Egoist League, Game 5. 3-2 to Bastard Munchen. Next Game 6? Next Game 6. Oh, PXG versus Munchen City. Oh my god, look at Rin. That's Rin matched up against Nagi. Rin's in his fucking destroyer aura. Oh, Rin gets it. He trapped that? What, he had a better fucking touch than Nagi? Damn it, this guy's a fucking monster. Core strength, body balance, trapping, dribbling, shooting. This bastard, all his fucking specs have evolved beyond comprehension. No way he scores that from outside the box. Yo, Gotomaru, the only good keeper in here, for real. Look at this bum letting that through. 3-1. Oh my god, Rin scored all three. Nagi didn't even score that game? What? Rin scored a hat trick. Fuck, Rin might be number 1 here now. Prepare yourself, Isagi. I'm gonna fucking destroy you. Yo, he's playing this game against another team, and all he's thinking about is his boyfriend, bro. Isagi, I'm gonna destroy you. I can't believe Nagi didn't score at all. Who's the defenders on PXG? I don't remember. That's crazy, bro. Rin might be tied with Baro at number 1 if he scored a hat trick. Because then I think they've scored the same amount of goals then, 5 each. Chapter 240, triple jumped up. Nagi crashes into the ground. Itoshi Rin wraps up his spectacular performance with a skin talliating hat trick. With that, PXG steamrolls Munchen City 3-1. Hey, Rin, you keep on getting stronger and stronger. Amazing. What drives you to become even stronger? Huh? You already know, idiot. To surpass Hitoshi Sai and to destroy Asagi. Bro is just fueled by hate. I see, but what happens when you accomplish all that? What will you do then? Hell if I care, idiot. What kind of baby thinks about dying when they are immediately born? Damn, bro, spitting. Once we are born, there's only one thing to do. Survive. It doesn't matter if there is a heaven or hell. In my football fantasy, I dictate everything. All those who stand before me with a lukewarm attitude, I will send them straight to hell. Got that? And then our game 3-2. Let's see who scored more goals. I won. I fucking won. He beat Kaiser. This match, my bet with Kaiser at this moment, I surpassed. Attention, please. Both match 5 and match 6 of the Neo Egoist League have now finished. With that, in addition to broadcasting the results to everyone simultaneously, we now move on to the auction rankings. Currently, 29 players have received bids from various clubs. Without further ado, the players ranked 24th to 29th. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Zentetsu 25. Okay, Nanase 29. I don't know any of those other ones, I don't think. Oh, I made it. He's 29th. Oh, the twin is 28th. Right. Okay, I see. 8 million, so low. So the last game is going to be against PXG. That's going to be crazy, man. Then having Tokumetsu, Rin, Shido, Zentetsu. That's going to be a crazy game. Now, the top 23. Remember, the top 23 players will be selected to represent Japan in the under-20 match. Oh, so Zentetsu's still not in there. Neither is Nanase. Tokumetsu's 23rd. Man, he is low. Man, remember when he was top 3? Like Aryu? What the fuck? You're right, he's in the top 23. Look at him, my boy. He's 20. Corona's 12th. Okay, Mini up. Hiyori at 18th. Okay, let's go. Who else is there? Sendo's at 18th, okay. Otoya, Karasu's only at 16th. What the fuck? How is Shido and Karasu so low? Proud of Nico up there. Corona's up at 12. Yep, we just read that. Gagamaru at 13th. Let's go to Maru. How the fuck is Shido and Karasu so low? I don't understand. Are they not playing in the other game? Like, what the fuck? Now, the leveling of the players currently ranked in the top 11. Aryu is 11th. What the fuck? How? Yuki 9. Alright, I can understand Rayo. Oh wait, tied for 9th. He went down. Why is our value lower than last time? Nagi to 7th. Down 45 million. What? Down 45 million. Well, it can't be how we would. His bid went down by 45 million. That's unbelievable. From 2nd to 7th. Holy fuck. We need goals to increase our value, and Rayo went down. IQ's at 8th? What the fuck? I don't think IQ played that crazy good of a game, man. That's crazy. We need goals to increase our value. Switch gears, Nagi. We're going wild in the next game. Okay, well, they're up against Batra and the Bums, so they should be aight. Kunigami, 5th. Okay. Chiguri. Oh, tied 5th. Okay. Come on, Kunigami, stop tagging along with me. Batra, 4th. Now the players in the top 3. Baro, Isagi, Rin. It's got to be those 3. Right? Baro, current value 130 million. He's 3rd? By himself. Wait, the other 2 are above him? What? In 2nd place, tripling his previous value, Isagi. Wait, Rin is number 1. 150 million. He tripled his value by scoring 2 goals. I guess he set up a couple as well. I get why he's so high. I just didn't expect them to drop Baro to 3rd, man. And the current number 1, the superstar who scored a hat-trick. I guess, and I don't know what Rin's been doing in the other games other than the goals. 180 million. Fuck. So he's 30 million ahead of Isagi, 50 million ahead of Baro. I think they did Baro dirty there, man. He scored the same amount of goals as Rin. And more than Isagi. Like, he lost, but he still did his job, no? I know he missed a couple. He even came back and made saves. What? I would be happy with like a tied first. That's crazy. You're always one step ahead of me, always standing in my way, surpassing me, Rin. This just in, Michael Kaiser has also received a new offer. The Spanish Giants, wait, this is what he wanted. A bid of 320 million. What? After scoring that bicycle, he only scored 1 goal and he got pieced up the rest of the game. What are these clubs on, man, with their fucking bidding? Oh, is that meant to be like Real Madrid? Oh, that's a big fucking deal. The same club Sai is at, the strongest club in the world, is prepared to steal Kaiser from bastard Munchen. Oh, Kaiser, we did it! We did it! Now you're one step closer to becoming the best striker in the world. It was worth playing in the Neo-Egoist League. Kaiser will become Real Madrid's ace. Shut up, Ness, you fucking idiot. Punch him in the head. Punch him in the head. I don't care about 320 million. I don't care about Real Madrid. It's because he lost, bro. Right now, I'm trash. a player who's inferior to Yuichi. There's no way in hell I'm gonna let it end like this. Bro's doing the fucking Shigaraki, clawing at his neck. I will destroy Isagi. Both Rin and Kaiser, bro, they're gonna be like dabbed up on their bonding of hating Isagi to the world. I'm only worth half as much as Kaiser. Yeah, even though he played way better than him that game. Even less, to be honest. And I couldn't even surpass Rin. To them, I'm only second. The match against PXG is my last match, my last chance to surpass those two. I'm done playing second fiddle to you monsters. What I want is the throne, to become the best player in the world. Next chapter, Tukana and Nato. Final match. Yo, that was crazy, man. I'm a little like at the end of that, right? Like, that's it, we finished now. I'm not gonna read any more till the next video. See you guys in a month. Everyone says this in the comments, all right? These videos take a long time. I've been recording for hours. I'm a bit like, I don't know if I agree with the rankings, and I know that's the point of it, like, they're meant to be subjective from these clubs, like, what they see value in. But, like, we saw Nagi get dropped so much for having less goals. Has Shido even scored? I don't remember. Like, I feel like they're doing him and Karasu dirty compared to how, like, Karasu played so well in the under-20 match, man. Like, I'm pretty sure he even had some of the best consistent stats. Shido scored 2 crazy goals, played so well, and now he's so low. And then Rin has scored the same amount of goals as Baro. I guess I don't know if he's been setting up the other ones, if he's just been a totally, like, dominating or what. Compared to, you know, like, you could say Asagi hasn't been dominating. But, like, Baro dominated that game, and he scored the hat-trick in the last game. I'm just surprised he is so low there. I feel like it should be, like, Asagi did well to score the 2 goals. I would still put him at second. You know, he's getting more and more people on his side, but I feel like it should be Rin and Baro tied for first. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just fucking dick-riding Baro so hard. I'd love to know what you guys think. I can't believe Nagi and Rayo had such a terrible game after having such a good one last time. But I feel like this last game is going to be crazy. Because they have so many good players. We're getting more and more good players, like, meshing together, right? Like, all these other teams are playing as a team, whereas we're not. Like, we scored that last goal with just 2 people. Like, can you imagine if everyone was working together there? I'd love to see some more from Kunigami. Love to see my boy popping off there a bit more. I assume the Shark Tooth guy, what was his name? Who was going to get subbed on, but then Hiyori took his place. No, that's not Corona. Someone else. Maybe he'll come on next game, because, you know, Noah said that he would. But I don't know what's going to happen there. But it was such a good game, bro. So many good moments. The messaging there was Snuffy. Snuffy was sick. But then talking about how you deal with, like, going down to 0, coming back up, losing that love for it, and how you can continue forward. And how it's about that journey, not that goal, was really, really cool. I really loved it. I would say that was my favorite game so far. Like, obviously the under-20 game holds a special place, but definitely of the NEL, that's my favorite game so far, for sure. And some of y'all just say that each time it keeps getting better, which, like, I can't even comprehend. Like, I know it's going to be crazy. And I guess after the next game, because it's the last one, we have the final rankings, right? Is that right? Because, yeah, it's the last one, so we'll have the final rankings. We'll know who's going to be our Japan team, so that'll be sick. But look, legends, if I didn't miss anything, or you guys know any extra cool little fun facts, please, please, please let me know down in the comments. I always love getting to nerd out with you guys down there, because otherwise I have no one else to talk to about this story that I absolutely love. So thank you all so much for taking the time to watch along with me, and I do truly hope you have the most amazing rest of your day. All right, legends, I'll see you in the next video. Peace.